What is that woman doing with the baby? What is she doing? Yo, good morning, my brothers. How's it going? Hello. Alarm? What is alarm? Why? Connection error? Yeah, so it looks like I updated Abev's bot and it crashes now. So there's no notifications today, guys. Until Abev returns and tells us what the issue is, because I don't know what the problem is. There's an error log I can send him, but that's about it that I could do. Where's this? Bin, debug. Cakez is the best programmer in the world, plain and simple. How do I pin this? How do I pin this? How do I pin other people's messages, guys? How do I pin someone's message? Explain, please. I can't do it. You can only pin true messages? Shut the fuck up. Guys, we're gonna work on the tick-based buff system today, by the way. What happened? One message was deleted by a moderator. TCAP timed out. What happened? What happened? Cheap viewers? I see. Thank you, man. Yeah, we have some Zoe duty for like a couple of seconds, but I didn't want to delay any longer. And then we're gonna get started, guys. We're gonna get started then. She is drooling on my shirt. Don't do that. Don't drool on my shirt. Hübsch. Viewbot ad. He can pin himself. No. So TCAP keeps pinning other people too. You know, when Collector of Stuff writes a message, he pins it. Baby Cakes, hello there, Beeps. Good morning. Yeah, guys, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a wonderful day yesterday after the stream. You know, who am I, TCAP, Real Super Cool. How are you doing, man, Real Super Cool? How's your game? Now that we have some time, you know, how's your game coming along? What game are you still thinking about? What game you want to make? Live? Oh wow, maybe I shouldn't have asked this bearish. Hey Shrubtor, my man, good morning. Oh yeah. She wants that you move, right? She wants to move. Yeah. She wants that. Bloop, 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 bloop. I pin true and funny messages. So you still don't know what you want to do? I mean, I still think that you should do a game that is kinda... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, burps. Well, up to before my trip to Canada, I was working on the RTS every day. Yeah, but now you don't, right? Now you don't. Because you're still thinking about, well, maybe you don't want to do it, right? I mean, So I think, hey, Cakez, suck my nuts. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? How do you talk to me in front of a baby? What are you doing? Have to figure this out. I still think, and I will die on that hill, that people want a game like Warcraft 3. You want a game like Warcraft 3, Zoe? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I think she wants one. 100%. Hello, Aramis. Good morning, mister. Man, it's getting really warm in here. Yeah, guys, we're gonna start in a second. Talk to baby, incubate insta cry. No, it's because I held her in the wrong way. She doesn't like to be held like this. She has her own favorite positions that she likes to have. This one is not one of them. Watch. She doesn't like this one. She likes this one. Bro. Wait a minute, guys. Wo soll ich sie hin tun? Aufs Bett? Okay. In die Mitte. So, meine Hübsche. Holy moly, ist das warm. Okay. There we go. All right. Hello, Cakes and Chatters. Hello, my man. Good morning. Sorry about this, guys. Had to take care of Zoe for a second. Now I'm back. Now I'm here. Now we can start. I don't pin on demand. Is Abev here? No, he sucks on nuts. That's the secret. And Abev. No, he's not. Okay, so there's no bot today. Wait, it's still hot in Germany? I don't know. Like, for me, it's always hot. Wetter, Münster. 16 degrees. Not really. Not really. But yeah, okay, so you guys were talking about my math skills. I don't know what the issue is there. Calculator history, nails, okay. These zoomers need tools for the most basic things, am I right? Okay, bro. Mr. Rico. So, I saw this. Thanks to Cake's valuable feedback yesterday, I have updated the IFTD demo to include buying towers. Shade 11. Yeah, Cakes, the notification didn't trigger yet. Yeah, like, what am I supposed to do? The bot doesn't work at the moment. Maybe I have to redo the bot authorizing with Discord. I don't know. But I'm just gonna do this. Yesterday, hey bros, I'm online at stream notification. There we go. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Shit. So I hope that I don't lag. You guys tell me if I'm lagging because I'm currently rendering some videos. Hope I don't. Yeah. Good. Let's see. Let's play IFTD. Seems fine. Godot engine cringe. Okay. I can place 35 towers. I'm pretty sure the road is a collider. Oh shit. I'm losing. Dude, give me money. Dude, give me money. What are you targeting, bro? You're supposed to target the one that's the weakest. Bro, what is this guy targeting? The last? Is this guy targeting the last enemy? This game's dog shit. Bro! He's deliberately losing. Bro, what is this shit? Huh? Bruv, like, huh? That's so dumb. You can't win this. It's impossible. Bad programming plus Godot? What the fuck, bro? I can't even lose. I can't even win. Bro, how do you win this? Huh? You improved Cake City graphics? You're gone for 5 minutes. My graphics are better. Which? No sound today. Okay, I'll put this guy here. Let's see. Maybe that's better. Kill him. Good. Okay, so you need to put him... Hey! Okay. Hey, what is this targeting, bruv? Is he out of range? Wait, I have another tower. Yeah, I need one here. Alright, okay, now we're winning. Good. He attacks the closest. The animations are so much better than yours, Cakes. No, they're not. You're wrong. But I have to say the speed of the enemies is quite nice. The speed is well timed. He doesn't have progress on enemies, so it's closest. The game looks polished as fuck. Okay, here's this balloons. Okay, bro. Okay, can I speed up the game? No. Looks like closest without hysteresis. Whatever that is. the speed of them. 1, 2. Okay, anyways, guys. Good game. Still needs a lot more, like target priorities, you know, and upgrades. But I guess if he's working on that, awesome, bro. When does the Steam link for this TD game drop? We'll have to see. Maybe he keeps working on it, you know? It's a good base, definitely. It's worth $22 at least. Okay, bro. There's no gameplay to it at the moment. I mean, there is. You have about... I think you have 1 to 2 minutes of fun with this, which is not bad, for sure. It's the beginning. Cakez, this game looks playable. Maybe you should take notes. I'm taking notes already, actually. I think the enemies move at a reasonable speed, which is nice. I like that. I like the speed. That's a long wave one. Yeah, it's a very long one. I'm pretty sure it's indefinitely. Indefinitely. It's an endless wave. All right, we got another one here. We're gonna start spawn camping them soon, by the way, guys. Hysteresis is when a value flips back and forth around a threshold. Every light switch in your house has something called double thresholding to not flicker in the nanosecond the switches make contact. Very optimized game. Aha, okay. Oh, we're spawn camping now. Okay. Nice. So it takes 2 towers to spawn camp. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, and so how would that apply to games? So if he made a more progress on his TD in a week than you did for the past year, is it even playable? You're wrong. You're wrong. I should ban you, but it's fine. It's just the beginning of the stream, so it's okay. You know, I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee soon when it's a little bit colder, and we're all good. What is this game? I missed the first 15 minutes of the stream. Nothing. The first 15 minutes of the stream was me. I can place the tower outside, bro. I can literally spawn camp these guys. Cakez, just say who to ban. Oh, it's coffee. It's not Coffee Lover. It's Inukai on Twitch, on YouTube. If the path wasn't as straight, that could happen. If an enemy is close in one frame and not close in the next, because it's very close to the distance threshold, for example, if that path wasn't straight. Okay, and so what would happen in that case, Mr. Rames? What would you do in that case? As to not make it flicker? Do you have like a change in target priority only ever happening time-based? Is that how you do it? Not exactly the same in this case, but I would stick to the target unless another one is closer by a certain amount, not just by 1 millimeter, for example. Oh wow, Coffee Lava gifting a sub to TCap. Holy shit, man. TCap getting a sub? This guy doesn't deserve a sub, bro. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot, man. You use double thresholding, so when a target comes in range, it has to leave range plus a little bit more to be considered out of range again, for example. Ah, I don't do that actually in my game, I see. Okay, we have absolutely destroyed this game. Easy clap. The game's too easy, Mr. Iffy, but good game. Looks nice. Feels good. Doesn't have any lighting, but it does feel good. Yeah, good stuff, bro. May or may not be an issue in your game. Yeah, I have seen this happen. Oh shit, did I just close Firefox? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. Guys, it's time. We're going to work on a tick-based spawn system today. Buff system today. This is number 1 on the list today. I'm going to rework my buffs in a way that they follow ticks instead of time. Because now that we have a tick rate in the game, it is much easier to do buffs and have them pixel perfect than to do and it's based on time. And you guys are gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna ask Mr. Who Am I? Are you in chat right now? The developer of Crystal Guardians. For those of you who don't know, we have the developer of Crystal Guardians in chat sometimes. Crystal Guardians. Decently successful game on Steam, by the way, guys. 92 reviews. If you like tower defense games, feel free to check it out. There's a demo version available. It's early access. And the game is actually very polished. Looks really good and plays really good. We played it for... how long did I play it for? Like 2 hours. I still haven't done the proper editing for the video. But yeah, we played it for a decent amount and it was fun. I have to say, it's really difficult also. It's a difficult game. It's all about items and putting items on towers and then upgrading those towers using items and then giving them free abilities once they reach level 10, which I haven't gotten to yet. I think they're leveling a bit slow. But yeah, ultimately, great game. And he has... We talked about something about buffs in the game, in his game. And essentially, yesterday we did the tick-based spawn system. Today we're going to do the tick-based buff system. Basic. There we go, tick-based buff system. And the way this is going to work is a buff will have a duration to begin with. So for example, let's say a buff B has a duration D. And that would be, let's say, 5 seconds. These 5 seconds need to then be converted into ticks, which in this case would just be times the tick rate. So the ticks would be, now let me do ticks, would be essentially 5 times the tick rate, which in this case is 50 frames per second, which would mean that this buff will tick for 250 ticks. Now, that's how long the buff will last. And then we also have to apply, let's say, a damage every couple of ticks, because I don't want to tick, I don't want to make the buff deal damage on every tick. I want to show how much damage a buff does. So for example, if we're talking about a burn, right, we have a burn buff. I want the burn, if this is the duration of the burn, that would be, let's say, 250 ticks. I want the burn to deal, well, 250 divided by, let's say, 3. It doesn't even work, right? 250 divided by 3. That doesn't work. Okay. So we would have to tick on every 38 ticks. 80, sorry, not 38. 83 ticks is whenever we deal damage. So I think it would look something like this. This is 83. And then that's 166. And then, let's see, 249, I think. 249. This is when the last tick would happen, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. 83 plus 83 plus 83, 249. Yeah, so this is how I want the buff to work, essentially. And so there will be a tick rate that will determine the tick positions which the buff will tick. And the cool thing about this is that now that we are operating in ticks, we are counting the ticks in the level, we can perfectly describe when a buff will tick. Therefore, we don't have this issue that on 249 our last delta time step was right here, which was below the 249, and then the next delta time step is right here, which would make the buff we would have to add some extra code in to make sure that the buff will tick on the last frame. But even then, what could potentially happen is that when we're talking about time here, 249, for some reason in floating points, because of imprecision, could be described as greater or equals to, let's say, 249.5, which, let's say, we're talking about time here, right? 0.5 would be the time, essentially delta time. But at the same time, 249 would be described as greater or equals to 250, which would expire the buff, and therefore we wouldn't tick because of the... and this is where we would have to do like an epsilon to make sure that, you know, this shit doesn't happen. And that was really annoying. With ticks, we're always pixel perfect. That's why we do this. And yeah, simple explanation. Shouldn't take too long to implement, actually. We'll have to see. That's the idea. So, but the first thing we do is always git add dot, and we create a save point. Git commit -m. I don't know what I did last time. The fixed spawn system was that. Yeah, we did. I don't know what changes I did actually. Here, is there even changes? What's this? Or just change the spawn frequencies. So essentially nothing. Yeah, I did these 2 changes. So I guess we'll just call this, I don't know, fixed some bug. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Git push. Very important. Cool. Awesome. Chat's mom is fat. And then we can begin. Let me open up the game because I think we can let the game run while we're doing this. Camera blocking. Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. Camera background. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess I'll reiterate this really quickly. It was blocking entirely, right? God damn it. So, you huge chat fuck. Yeah, sorry about that. I recognize the asset pack of Crystal Guardians. Really, sometimes progress can be deceiving. For example, building a lot of systems seems like there's not much progress game done, but it can be more progress than just adding graphics. Yeah, yes. Kenny Lero. That's true. We didn't see the end of the bar or the epsilon values. Yeah, so essentially for the epsilon this could happen here. And that sucks, right? We don't want to have this. Cakes, briefly, why use ticks rather than system time? Yeah, so why would we use ticks rather than system time? Sorry, my camera was blocking this earlier. Let's say we have a buff that lasts for 5 seconds. And we convert that to ticks, which would be 250 ticks. In ticks, we would tick the buff. Let's say we want to tick, we want to deal damage 3 times. 3 times. If we want to deal damage 3 times, then we would divide the 250 ticks by 3. That would result in 83, 166, and 249. That is pixel perfect. Ticks are integer values. We either do a tick or we don't, essentially, okay? It's either true or false, essentially. And so on 249, we are always less than 250. But if we take a look at 249 and let's say this is a floating point value, which would result in, I don't know, 4.995 or something represented, then the 249.5, which would be the delta time step here, this would be 4.992 maybe, for some reason. And so this, for some reason, is bigger. And then the 250 would be 4.91 or something. Or 4.991. Like very minuscule changes. But ultimately leading to a case where 249 is greater than 249.5 if we were to take a look at this in integer values. And that's bad. Because ultimately what we have here, the time here, the t value, is telling us that the buff that hasn't reached the end yet is already expired. And the tick should not happen because it's not supposed to tick yet. It's like, this is what happened in my game. And this sucks. And so this is why I do ticks. Because now I have to deal with this dumbass epsilon here to make sure that I don't overstep the time and I am always below the time when I tick for the last time. I want to have the last tick. Because sometimes you would only tick 2 times for burns, for example. And then another thing about burns, I guess But we'll do this first, okay? We'll do this first, and then I will implement the who am I burn system, actually. I hope he doesn't mind. But it's a really cool burn system, buff system. I hope he doesn't mind. He said he won't, but yeah. Let's begin here. So, in order to begin, we first have to, let's see here. Can we make this while the game's running? Probably not, right? Yeah, and there is some other stuff that I need to fix, like placing units and stuff. It's very laggy. But that's something I do later. I do off stream. The who am I burn system sounds like a pattern you roast. Not gonna lie. I don't, yeah. So basically you explained how you just add to a burn buff and then you only have one burn buff. Which I really like. It's a cool thing. And I will do this with poisons as well. Like basically with all damage over time effects. Alright, let's see. Let's begin by going into the game and then struct buff. A buff will have a tick timer. I guess we can take the tick timer and the duration and we convert those to integers. And then the time needs to be the int tick counter, I guess, instead of float time. And I quickly create a union so we don't generate more data. Union basically means that these two are the same memory location and I could either access the tick counter all the time as a float. And we're going to access the tick counter for now and then later on we're going to remove the float. But that means we can, at the moment, I can keep the game the way it is because the memory layout doesn't change. I don't add more memory to this buff and because I pre-allocate everything. Union, yeah, guys, we will remove it. It is for refactoring, you stupids. Okay, apply. Buffs. This is essentially how we do it. And this is where we begin. We have the tick count. Usually I like to tick buffs 3 times. I might increase or decrease this depending, but a buff that's burning, for example, is very short. It's not a very long buff. I don't inflict very long-lasting buffs. And so for now, 3 is nice. Delta time multiplier is important for later. And burning already, we don't need that either. And so the idea is the following, that, and I think I'm just gonna do another for loop. And the cool thing here is that we can do, I need an int-based for loop because buffs can expire. So I wanted to do the, you know, the new chapter for loop where we can do a buff, reference, buff, in entity.buffs. Because we implemented that, begin and end. But yeah, we can't do this actually because I need the int-based for loop. The reason for that is at the end we delete the expired buffs. So what do we do when we first get the buff? First I'm going to turn this into a reference. Then we can make it use it easier, and then we turn this into a buff. There we go. And then whenever the buffs... what is this? Why are you complaining here? Oh, I see. There was this. Buff.time and buff.duration. These will change. And this is where you see the epsilon. You see this? This is why I needed that dumbass epsilon. That's it right here. What I just explained in Paint. I hate that. I don't like it. I don't like floating point imprecision. So, the first thing we do is create a const int. We need to figure out when the buff expires. So the last tick of the buff. That would be... I mean, we could count down the ticks. Actually, we don't need this. Const int tick duration, I guess, would be the buff dot duration times the ticks, not ticks per second, times the update delay. Updates per second. There we go. I should probably call this ticks per second, but okay. Now we have the tick duration. And then we have the const int tick frequency, which would be the tick duration divided by the tick count. Now we have the frequency. And then we can take in the tick timer, const int tick timer, which is the buff.ticks. Tick timer. Now, the buff.tick timer will increase every time we take a look at a buff, but I think I'll do the tick first. So this is where we have to ask our question, ourselves the question, and thank you very much for following earlier, my man. Trova. Good morning, bro. Trova Anna. Do we do the tick first and then calculate the buff, dealing damage or not? Or do we do the calculation first and then tick after that? It doesn't really matter. I think doing the tick first and then checking is better. Because I'm not going to tick here. This is not the first time. This is actually the first time I tick. And so, for the time being, I know that the buff will not happen in the beginning. It will happen after the tick timer reaches the first one. And so how do we know that a buff has to do something? We have to essentially tick the buff. How do we know that? If the tick timer modulo the tick frequency is 0, I think. That's when I know that we have to tick, have to deal damage. We have to deal damage. I think that's it. So essentially, our timer reaches 83. We modulo that by 83, which is the tick rate. That's 0. And then we reach 160. We modulo that by 83, which is also 0. And then we reach 249. We modulo that by 83, and that's also 0. And so modulo is, I think, the one that we need to do in this case. It's a division, essentially, but yeah. Don't miss the tick. Don't diss the tick. Great superhero on his own mind. Okay, so now that we know what to do, we need to figure out when to expire buffs. And so I think this is very easy. If the buff.tick timer, or if let's say the tick timer, is greater than the tick duration, then we just remove the buff and we continue. That's easy. God, I love this. Doing 250 divided by 3 results in 83.33 defeats the purpose. Why? No, it doesn't. Because this is an int. And so the tick frequency in this case, if this was actually 250, right? Duration divided by 3, which would result in 83, then we would still have the ticks would happen on 83, on 166, on 249. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's not a big issue. That's totally okay. Why? It needs to be exact, but it is exact here. Because like this right here, gets turned into 83. Because it's an int. Doesn't matter. So like it is impossible. So 250 becomes 49? No. No. We tick. So like you don't understand. 250 will be extended by the game. What I have sometimes will be 252 or 267 or 283. It is impossible. It is impossible. Guys, it will tick on the second to last tick. It doesn't really matter. Guys, why are you complaining about this? This is one tick. It doesn't matter when it ticks. What matters is that it does tick. What are you talking about? It's one tick where the buff doesn't do anything. It's imperfect. Guys, it will never be perfect. Because 283 divided by 3. Let's do this in a calculator. Like I'm gonna do this in my head. is also not perfect. It will never be perfect. It doesn't matter. Speaking about extending, your mom can do... Okay, bro. Shut the fuck up. Gio, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome. Hello. Good morning. Sorry, I don't have notifications today. The guy that wrote my bot destroyed the bot today, so, yeah. It doesn't matter because it will be deterministic each time. Exactly. Exactly. That's what matters. It will always tick on 83. It will always tick on 166. It will always tick on 249. That's the important part. It will always be deterministic. Depending on the buffs that you have, depending on the units that you use, and depending on the items that you have, depending on the abilities that you use, it will always be the same result. That's the important part. And this is ultimately what we need to do. Excuse me. All right, so now that we know what to do, we need to take a look at the different types of buffs. We need to implement them. Let's begin with Taunt. Now, unfortunately, we cannot... how do we do this in this case? There we go. Let's begin with the first one. Oh, actually, that's a perfect indentation. We switch on the buff.type. There we go. That's the first one. Now, the taunt buff, which I have not implemented at the moment, but there is code. Yeah. I'm using .py for DB. Hello there, Geo. What does that mean, you're using .py? Page chatter? Wait, where's the page chatter? I'm 100% sure that Mr. God programmer did something wrong, like usual. Well, Abif, the bot, I can give you the... Here. I already prepared this. The event log from today. Wait, where is it? Why is this not sorted? Lol. Today is the 17th. Right here. Oof. Is this it? Wait, no, that's the 17th. Wait. How do I read this? 9. Wait. Wait, how do I read this? What the fuck, bro? Last error log. Unhandled exception. The thread must be STA because UI components require this. I don't need the event log. Oh, you know what the problem is? How much do you pay, Abif? Nothing. You don't need it? Shit the ASIN? True. Yeah. I'm using your mom for my DB. You get 5 minutes, bitch. I don't have the gun sound today, man. That fucking sucks. Single threaded apartment IRC. Can you run the bot from VS Code? Yes, but it crashes as well. Let's see here, VS Code. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a look at the bot for a second, okay? Let's see here. I'm gonna run. I did earlier, yeah. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, and then we get... I get this immediately. An exception of type. System invalid operation exception was found handled in the user code. The calling thread must be STA because many UI components require this. And this happens in update control. And it's, I don't know, I guess it's trying to create a control or something. C# stream, yeah, it's a... In n.update control, you know, n, yeah, very good name. We learned this actually in the video. Don't use n. Bruv. Welcome message. Okay, it has to do with Discord, I think. No, welcome message, actually. I know how to fix it. Okay, cool. Good. If that's all you need, awesome. All right, let's begin. Now buff, if we don't have an owner, yeah, obviously, if we taunt someone and there's no owner, obviously, Is that an issue though? We are taunted, essentially. So we are taunted. How can we, when we are taunted, we need to figure out the guy that taunted us. Because we need to set ourselves... Like, what do I do here even? Taunt circle? Wait, so... If I taunt someone, then I don't really... I disagree. One letter name is fine for local scope variable that doesn't live long, and it's obvious what what n refers to. I guess we have to agree with Ramus because he's the most successful developer in chat, I guess. So, like, guys, you know how this works? The more successful your game is, the more true your word is. That's essentially how it works. So, if you have 100 reviews, you are 10 times stupider than one that has 1,000 reviews, okay? That's how it is, okay? However, if you don't have any reviews yet, you are yet to be determined what your IQ is, okay? No, guys, Bloons is good. I like how everything that is in Bloons is good, because Bloons is good, yeah. So if you have no reviews, then you're still yet to be determined. It is how it is. I don't make the rules. It is how it is. It is how it is. Okay, so let's say we are taunted, right? Essentially, all we need to do is do this. I think a buff needs to be reworked a little bit. We have an owner ID. Exactly. And so essentially what I should do here is this. If we are taunted by someone, then I guess I just set the entities dot target ID to, or we should do primary target ID to the buff dot owner ID. That's essentially all I need to do. And then, oh man, this fucking sucks, bro. So guys, here's a question. Okay, we have this tick-based buff system. Now, I hate that in a way. Maybe you guys have a cool idea. I'm calculating buffs. Yeah. And buffs have two components. They have the logic. And they have the visuals. Okay. Now, what I don't like at the moment is a buff dealing logic runs at 50 FPS. But I have like the switch case statement here, right? Where I do these different switch case statements. In the visuals, well, I need to somehow convert from the logic to the visuals where, let's say, for example, for taunt, they run, let's say, at 1000 FPS if someone unlocks the FPS. And let's say someone is taunted. Do I just inflict an effect on the dude? So, for example, if someone is burning, right, the burn. Over here in the visuals, I would like to draw flames. But the issue is that the burn is perfect in terms of time, but maybe for the visuals, it's like there's an offset in a little bit because of floating point inaccuracies. Could you update the bot cakes? Yeah, I can. I can. Chat-driven development. It's called engaging development, asshole. Okay. What's worse, LLM chat or Twitch chat? Morning. Hey, Toasty Stoimp. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good pull. Let's see here. I've worked on H4 if I'm in position of the truth. I'm in possession of the truth. Then I've worked in H4. Then you are currently MMR untracked. Exactly, that's how it works. We have not tracked our MMR yet. F5. Let's see here. Still tired, had a rough time falling asleep after yesterday's sessions. You mean the streaming sessions? Oh, I see. Dude, it was fine, man. Okay, it looks like the bot is running now. And it might continue to run. Getting broadcast and last online. Does it do a Discord message as well? Stream message here? It did do a stream message. Cool. So that means we can close this now and start the bot properly. Thank you very much, Mr. Abef. I closed the bot right now. It's open now. So Abef did essentially a notification queue for me. So now I can skip certain notifications if I want to. Like, for example, I can do a test notification. And I think nothing happened, though. Eh? Oh, wait. I disabled the notifications because of the connection error. Give me a second. Now it should work.
Gotcha, bitch!
Yes. And so if I have a notification pause and I do a notification, I can play, right? No? I can't? Oh, it crashed. I mean... yeah? We can try this again. It worked. Yes. Okay, one more time. Whatever. Let's test this. All right. I'm gonna make it big so you can see. Getting his code roasted live. Many play moves. The notification to the top of the queue. Oh, it should just play it. Even during a pause. Because just moving it. So essentially now if I toggle a pause, right? And then I put a notification here. And I put a notification here. And I click play. It should just play this and then remove it from the queue. Essentially. Because now if I, let's say, play, right? And it moves it to the top. And then I unpause.
Gotcha, bitch!
Then I have to pause again. That's like 4 clicks or something. Just to play one notification. And it's not done yet. So I have to, like, perfectly. But before this starts. But what if you wanted to pause it? But it is paused. It's already paused. Let's say I have a bunch of different notifications. Subscription doesn't work anymore. Maybe subscription gifted and extended and random video. All of this stuff. If this is paused, I just want to play one of them. That's the use case. I just want to play this, play, and then let it play, even though it's still paused. No, but guys, the use case doesn't make sense. If I play, it just reorders the list. I still have to toggle the pause. I want to keep it paused. I just want to play this one notification because let's say someone gifted a sub. I have notification paused on. I don't want all of these other notifications to play. I just want to play this one. I think that's the use case that you will have. And this is the use case that I will have. 100%. And others too. Because otherwise it is... And then, yeah, I will probably, you know... The other ones I will just skip. Wait, what happened though? Yeah. No, it's not entitled, you dumbass. It's calling it feedback, you idiot. It's not entitled. It's giving proper feedback. Not being worried about giving feedback. Okay, it's about making the program the best it can be. Idiot. God. Stupid. We give feedback equals bad. No, your feedback is dumb, though. I wonder how many lines of code you would save by not writing dogshit code. I bet you hundreds of lines in your time for your timers instead of a single timer struct. I agree with you, Cakez. The success of a game determines whether you are right or not. Given that your demo failed hard, so you redid the whole game, is it fair to say that you are at Wood League? Yeah, see, that's how I see it too. So when I started game development, I started in less than wood league. I started in no league. And right now, I would consider myself in like wood league, maybe iron league, something like that. Okay, I'm basically ranking up, just like when I started playing League of Legends, when I was in school still. I started in Iron League, in Iron or something, like 900, 800 Elo Hell. Yeah, I was in Elo Hell, exactly. 100%. Did you just close the bot? I did close the bot, yes. Oh, should I keep it on? Yeah, I guess I should. No, wait. I kept it on though, it crashed, bro. I think it crashed. Okay, the bot's on now, I'm not touching it. If it dies again, then there's another bug. Okay, now, so this is essentially what I want to do. And what I wanted to talk about is, yeah, it crashes when someone... If it does, send me the last error file, Cakes. Yeah, it crashed right now. Yeah, let me see here. There you go. So the main skills get required isn't programming but game design. Yes, to make good games, of course. Game design is more important. Like, listen, so there are engines out there. Unity, Unreal Engine, Game Maker, Godot. You think you need to program a lot in these? No, you don't. You need to make a good game. How do you make a good game? Find a loop that's interesting and polish that loop as much as possible. Anyways, guys, let's come on. Let's move on. Buff type. So this is essentially, my issue is this. I need to somehow create a visual for the logic. And if the logic extends, we need to somehow extend the visual. Like, for example, if I have a burn, one buff on the unit, the visual would be flames. That should last as long as the burn is. But if I extend the burn by this much, I somehow need to figure out how to do the visuals. And so I'm thinking about... I don't know how to do it, man. I just don't know how. Maybe based on the duration or something. But the tick timer is like, it's ticks. I just don't know how to do it. This is what a buff has. A buff doesn't have any sprite ID attached to it. I could create an effect. When I inflict a burn, this could be an effect. But an effect has a duration. An effect has a duration. And so once this duration is over, the effect is gone, but the burn is still going. So I would need to inflict another effect. And if I inflict the another effect when I extend the burn, then essentially for this period here, I would have 2. That's bad. And there's no way I can get the effect. There's no way for me to search effects. Effects are just a list of effects that are happening throughout the game. They are not bound to anything. This sucks, man. Alles hat ein Ende, nur die Wurst hat 2. Man, you're making me fucking hungry, bro. Cakes, can you hide the counter browser source for now? So the connection error will disappear. I can hide this, actually? Really? Okay. Was it because TCAP fiddled around with the browser source? With counters the other day? Okay, I did. But it didn't do anything. Above bot browser? I have a feeling that it's not working, bro.
Gotcha, bitch!
So if I don't hit the counters... If I hide the counter browser source, then the notifications don't play. Take a look. Here. Take a look. Test follow.
Gotcha, bitch!
Okay, well, never mind then. It didn't play the first one. All right, we'll keep it like this. Just because the bot is broken. No, it's okay. It's fine. But whenever I update the bot, you need to remind me that I have to enable that again, because I will forget. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for spending the time and effort, man. All right, how do I do this, man? I guess I can do the logic, but I can't do the visuals. How do I do this? I don't know how to do it, guys. I just don't know. I have a visual that and the buff extends. Like, okay, let's not do taunt first. Let's do the burn, because that's more interesting. Fuck, man. Let's go to
Come,
burn.
my daddy. Come, my daddy. You're my butter cakes. Sugar. Daddy.
Hello, Cakez fart. Long time no see. Who was this? Come, my daddy. He's too lazy to make new thumbnails. Why do you still use your unbalded images for video thumbnail? Because the stream... I do not have the time to redo the stream's thumbnail every time I start a new stream. I don't have the time to do that. I'm alone. I'm working on this alone. And I make... like YouTube videos every day. And so I have to spend the time where it's most... where it makes the most sense, essentially. So I can't, I just don't have the time. I would, yes. If I wanted to, if I had the time, I would, yes. All right, buff type bleed. Stop talking and einen Zahn zulegen. Alright, so this is where we have to know where we do the tick thing. We have to deal damage. This is the tick stuff here. And then how do we... oh, wait. Not here. Here. We have to deal damage. There we go. And this is start... true damage, because bleeds deal true damage instead of physical damage, unless the attack rate already has hit type impact. Let's track at physical damage. On impact, it takes the armor into account. Aha, okay, so I see. Okay. That works. So over... wait. Here we don't need to take true damage in. We just do physical damage. Now, we have DPS. Valerie, thank you very much for following. Welcome. The bot crashed again, bro. It's gone again, bro. Did it? Yes, it crashed. I think it crashed again. I'm working on it. Okay, that's okay. I just wanted to let you know. Okay, now, every time we deal damage, we have to figure out how much damage we should do. And this is where I want to take a page out of Who Am I's book. The way this works is... here, and he explained that to me. We'll figure out this stuff later, I guess. Essentially, if we have a burn buff, okay, let's have a burn here. A burn, whenever we inflict this, has a duration. Let's say this is the duration. And whenever we inflict the burn, it deals, let's say, 200 damage. This would be the full damage, and I guess we'll move this on top. This is how much damage the burn will deal. Damage. Now we need to convert this damage into ticks. And let's say we want to tick 3 times. We want to tick here, here, and here. Now we start out with 200, and then divide that by the ticks, which would be 3. I think. Let me check here. I nerd. Thank you very much for following, bro. I need to use my brain for a second. I forgot how it was. I remember that this 200 is essentially... How do I do this? DPS is the effect time per tick. Just turned in and it's MS Paint again. Yes, because for me it's much easier to visualize this like this. So like, I do this for you guys, but for me, it's actually mostly more interesting to do it like this. So 200 divided by 3. So this is, let's do a calculator here. 200 divided by 3, which is 66. That's 66. Now, I want to deal 66 here. 66 here. And 66 here. That's essentially the damage I deal. But what I do here is I start out with 200. Then this is 200 minus 66, so that would be 134. Like, I'm gonna do this in my head, bro. Okay. Then we have 68. And then over here we have, so I need to figure out these values here. Wait, so I get it now. So this is the way it works. We have 200 divided by 3 here. Then we have minus 66.666. Then we have 133 divided by 2. And then we have 66 divided by 1. That's essentially how it is. And if we want to extend, let's say the bleeding, the burn buff here in this location, we want to extend that timeline, then essentially what we do here is we, and my man, Eigenfurry, thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thank you so much. Incredible support. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here, bro. And what we do here is we deal the tick damage, and then we have 133 left. And let's say we want to inflict another burn that does 100 damage here. We don't extend, we restart with a new damage value, which is probably 200 again. No, this would be 100 plus the 133. So this would be plus 133. So essentially this is what it would look like. We start out with 133. And we add in the 100 which is new. And that would mean, okay, we restart. Well, we can't really restart the buff, can we? We could potentially restart the ticks and say, okay, well, the duration is now this duration. Or I extend the duration. It depends on how we do this, because then we would have uneven ticks. The tick would be here and not here. Okay? And so it would be here, here, and then like here. My head is in the way. Essentially. Okay? But you're adding damage, making it stack infinitely? No. Every time it ticks, it removes damage as well. It did the tick here already, so 66 damage was already consumed. So we are not turning this into infinite damage. We are just adding damage on top of the damage that still has to happen. And we are extending the duration. Okay, so now we just have to figure out, okay, what about those ticks here? Okay? Because what I could do potentially is, okay, let's say the incoming buff has, how do I say the duration? Let's say this is duration, right? Duration. Okay, let's say this is 5 seconds. Now over here, how much would we have here? 5 divided by 3, let's see, 5 divided by 3, which is 1.6. This is 1.6. Then here, well, how much would that be? 2.5. This is currently the timer running, okay, 2.5. Now I would extend this by another 5 seconds. Or would I keep the remaining time and add the difference on top? So for example, I keep the time here, 2.5, and I just add on top the difference between 2.5 and 5. So I would just add in another 2.5. Because then I would deal 1 tick here, another tick here, and I think like another tick somewhere here. I think that would work. For every tick, it's just the total divided by the ticks left. And the total minus equals the total divided by the ticks left. Yeah, exactly. So minus 66. Yeah. Why do you need to add to the duration? Because we are extending the burning buff. We are extending the buff every time we inflict another burn. Hello there. What is this? This is essentially talking about burn buffs. And burns dealing tick damage. Fixed tick damage over time. And we're currently thinking about how we can extend an already existing burn while not making it overpowered. And that's what we're currently doing, Mikolai. And by the way, guys, Smiling Big, thank you very much for subscribing again. For 9 months in a row. I really appreciate it, bro. Welcome, bro. Fuck Asenrace, true. Basic, yeah, fuck Cakez. I appreciate it nonetheless, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. So, hello. I still don't see the need to know this 2.5 position getting 133 plus 100. Why not just set the value to 200 again at the 2.5 point? No, we need to, like, the burn that we inflict could be a smaller burn than the burn we had before. We need to be accurate here. The first one could be a strong hit with 200. The second one could be a weaker hit with which only inflicted 100 burn damage. That always depends on who did the burn, because it is a tower defense game. We have multiple towers inflicting burn on one target. So there could be a stronger and a weaker tower. Okay, I can't just reset it. It's not generic like that. It's variable. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm gonna let the game play. Be right back really quickly, okay? 1 second. Was macht sie da? Warum ist sie am Weinen? So viel. Was macht sie? Rough. Okay, I'm back. Raikou, thank you so much for following, bro. Welcome. Hello! Let's go! Guys, I have the solution. It came to me on the toilet. I know what we need to do. Hello, bro. I know what we need to do. We have 2 ticks left. We extend the buff by the amount of ticks that need to happen. So if we want to have a buff tick 3 times and we inflict a new buff here, what we're going to do is not any of this dog shit, not any of this. What we do here is we extend the buff by how many ticks are left to get to the amount of ticks that we want. So that would be 3 ticks. So essentially we have 2 ticks left here, 2 are left. We add 1 tick and we add the duration of 1 tick to the buff. So that the buff will tick 3 times starting from here. That's how we extend the buff. With this approach, you're diluting the damage of first stacks. Seems good. That's fine. Because over here, we do this. Okay. 133 plus 100. And then what we deal here, instead of this, we do 233 divided by 3. And I guess how much would that be? 233 divided by 3 is 77. So instead of 66, we deal... Oh, wow. That's my name, bro. 77 damage. And so that would be 77, 77, and 77. So we effectively increased the burn damage by 100 damage. Because, yeah, 2 times 66... You know, 66 plus 66 is 132. Plus 77 is 209. Actually, wait, 66. Wait, what was this? 66 plus 66 is 132, which is this damage portion, and dealing 3 times 77, so 132. Actually, it does work, okay? It does work. That's all that matters. So how do we... and now, I also figured out how we are going to draw the buffs. Can you try to update the bot? Yes, I can. Okay, I need to update the bot one more time, guys. The stream bot that allows me to, you know, track followers and subscribers and stuff. We have had a big update today, and we're currently testing the update. Git pull. What's up, Cakez? I subbed. Hey, my man, thank you, Haferflocken. YouTube. Good morning. Welcome. I appreciate it, bruv. You're enjoying the videos? That's awesome, bro. Or you're enjoying the streams? Check how it would work with 50 additional damage. It would be less than 66. And we are ticking 3 times. That's the point. We are ticking 3 times. That's the thing. So ultimately, it will be 55, or let's say it will be 60, which is less damage than 66, but it will tick 3 times. That's the point. Let's see, F5. Good morning, I'm also making a video game right now. Awesome, what type of game are you making, bro? We're gonna implement this now. Just gotta quickly check if the bot is now fixed. Do I have to wait a little bit, or can I... Can I close it now? Okay, well, I'm gonna close it really quickly and then start it normally here, okay? Autism. Delete this. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. Now, can I toggle the notification pause, test the follow notification and play that? Or does it crash? It still crashes when I do this, by the way. I guess I will not do this for now, but when I toggle the notification pause, I test the notification here. Don't do that. Yeah, and then I play this crashes still. But you know why this happens?
Gotcha, bitch.
And by the way, Penguin VT, thank you so much for following, bro. Welcome. Nothing wrong with a bit of autism. I guess I don't have autism. What are you talking about? I don't have autism. I'm just happy. Okay, that's different. Being happy does not mean you have autism. Are you stupid? You dumb? So essentially, the buffs, .dps needs to be divided, and I guess we need to have a const int ticks left, which can we define that somehow? Let's see here. Is there a way to figure out the ticks left using this data? There's got to be a way. How many ticks do we have left? We have the frequency and the tick duration, the tick timer. We have the tick timer, so we take the tick duration minus the tick timer, and then we divide that by the frequency, right? This is how many ticks we will have left, correct? I hope I'll understand all of this one day, learning Godot right now. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Godot is a great engine. You know, if you want to get into game development, Godot is a good start, yes. I would also test out Unity, but Godot is a good start. Good start. This is the ticks left, is that correct? Let's see. A calculator. Let's say we have 250 duration and our current tick counter is 130. So we do 250 minus 130 and then we divide that by the tick frequency of 50, which is 2.4. We do 250 divided by 50, which is 5. And on 120 we tick 2.4 times. So we would need to seal this. Correct? Or do we do +1? No, that's bad. Let's test this again. So we have 130 ticks. That means we already did 2 ticks. So we take 250 and divide that by 5. 250 divide that by 50, which is the ticks, the tick frequency. That's 5 ticks. And then we have 130 minus 250. So that would be 120 left. Divide that by 50, which results in 2.4. And 130 divided by, 130 divided by 50 is 2.6. So obviously 2.6 plus 2.4. But we ticked 2 times. We didn't tick 3 times yet. We only ticked 2 times. That fucking sucks. Oh, chat, by the way, does anyone have an experience with DrawMesh instanced in Draylib? I tried hacking some things together last night. I'm getting vertex soup. Can you guys help Mr. Rames out? My brothers? Does your engine have a name, Cakes? My engine does not have a name, no. Not at the moment. I might call it a name in the future, but not really, no. But my engine is essentially this.
Esport, Twitch, online casino.
Why don't you just convert to actual time? No, we explained why time doesn't work, bruv.
High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be strong.
Have you looked at Raylib example, for instance?
Every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Should I seal this? So I do the entire calculation in float. And then I seal this to get the ticks left. Would that work? Huh? Uh-huh. Ticks left. I mean, we'll try, right? Also get rid of this taunt shit. It's really annoying. Pisses me off. Then we can talk about bleed here immediately. So, we have to deal tick damage. How do we do this? Well, we multiply the .dps. We take const float tick damage is the buffs .dps. buff.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Eigenfuri is gifting 6 sub to the community.
My man! Bruv! Holy shit! 6 gift subs to the community? Oh, Sumo got one. Wow, Sumo 31. Yeah, this guy deserves a sub. He's actually a very wholesome viewer. True. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You're generous, man. Holy. Can I get a sub? You actually have one already. You have one, bro. I really do, man. Thank you so much for the incredible support. And yeah, you rock, bro. You rock! Boom! Can't wait for this guy to turn toxic. No, look, guys, it's not everyone is an asshole, you know that, right? So, you guys think, yeah, so like, yeah, ticks left. So wait a minute. That's bad. That's actually really bad. No, actually it's not. No, it's not. It's fine. Reject C++, it's bloat. Embrace C, simplicity. Or use C++, but write it like C. True, 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 true. Ryuk, yeah. He has nothing to do with viewer. We turn toxic because of you. No, that's not true. That's not true. You guys just turn toxic because everyone in chat does. You know. Iran, stop pinning these messages, bruv. Unpin. Dude, can you unpin? I don't even unpin. Fuck you. I think what most people forget, we all stump our heads on these silly problems all the time. We're just not doing it with 100 people watching over our shoulder. These guys are just jealous because of my programming prowess and skills. That's how I see it, bruv. That's just how I see it. You know, they will come to understand that I will have a really good game. Simply because I never stopped working and believing. Okay? There we go, guys. We ticked the buff. We removed from the dot DPS. Cool. And now, the blood drop effect. Do we do this here? I mean, it's an effect, essentially. So yeah, why not? We do a blood drop effect with the velocity. Guys, we already have bleed implemented, actually. The first buff should already work. Hard work doesn't matter if you're dumb. Oh, you're so lucky that... Actually, yeah, you're banned. 5 minutes. Bitch. You're dumb. So if I'm getting this right, you want to inflict damage every 3 ticks. That is reduced by 1/3 every time of its current value. Yes. Not 1/3 by the ticks left. So this is 1/3. This is 1/2. This is the full value. And then the buff expires. Poof, gone. And if I extend the buff, when I should have done one half here, I extend the buff to 1/3 again. And add the damage on top. This is essentially how I'm gonna do it. And so now that we have the bleed ticking damage, the bleed dealing damage, what we need to do now is give me a second. I need to return here, by the way. Because we don't want the old... Wait a minute. Not here. Here. And then put a comment here to do old version remove soon. TM. Now why can I not return? Eh? What is this supposed to return? Apply buffs? Oh, I see. It returns the delta time multiplier, I think. What does it return again? It returns the delta time.
Hello.
I see. This is what I need to do here. Cause buffs can make the player freeze. There we go. Cool. I heard Cakez gave Dead Mouse on how to make money from his music. I never did that. I never did that. Shut the fuck up. I never did that. I was talking to you guys. Okay, I was just perplexed as at how little money artists get on Spotify. He explained to us that how much was it, guys? 5 million views? No, 5 million monthly listeners on Spotify. How much money was that, guys? 50? 30? He said $30 for 5 million, yeah. And I was like, wait a minute. That's insane. There's 5 million people listening to your music a month and you only get $30? Yeah, he said that. No, for real. No fucking way. He said that, yeah. And so I was like, damn, that's nothing. And then I was just comparing this to YouTube. If you had 5 million views on music on YouTube, that would be way more. That would be like 5 million. I don't remember. It would be like 300 for 5 million. That's why concert tickets and merch is super important to them. Yeah. And so we just had a discussion about it, and he actually explained it to me. Okay, so you guys are wrong. You're spreading lies. And who started to spread this lie? Cakez. Yeah, Cakez told him how to grow his business. Okay, your band. Liar. There was another one here. Hey bro, I heard you had a celebrity in chat yesterday. Yeah, I did. I don't even know. Like, is he like an actual celebrity? Like, you know, Hollywood and shit? Where's another one here? Come on, guys. Come on. Who was this guy? I saw you. You're so lucky, man. I can't find the message. Welcome, Travis Roman, by the way. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope your engine is coming. What are you doing in your engine, by the way, at the moment, Mr. Travis? Someone else? You're so lucky. I saw another message, but I just can't find it right now. You're so lucky, bro. Who was this? You talked to Cakez? His name is Dead Mouse. Did you say 30 a month or 30 a day? I don't remember. I think he said 30 a month. Dead Mouse is probably the most famous person you'll ever speak to, dude. Yeah, is it? Guys, like, I'm not, like, I don't know every person on the planet, okay? And it was cool just to talk to someone, okay, that has knowledge about the music industry, okay? That was interesting. And she fucking left the door open! Yeah, that emote is perfect, bro. What is that emote? People door slam, exactly. Relax. Okay, now we have apply buffs. We still need to do apply buff. Okay, let's mark this as A and then apply buff. This function right here. We need to rewrite this function, essentially. But it's gonna be easy. And it returns me a buff. Actually, I need a buff pointer. Fine, we do it like this. Return present buff, I guess. This is what we return at the bottom, yeah. So, and then we do a to-do here.
Make a good game and don't market
To-do,
it.
remove the old code. Switch on the buffs type. Cakez, then just close the door without whining your bitch. Why is this guy always pinning the most toxic comments, man? Stop it, bro. Listen, so this is the reason why my demo takes so long. Because you guys are talking shit all the time. And... I would have done this already. I would have been done already. Case, buff, type, bleed. So, on a bleed buff, let's copy the code here first. It essentially is very simple. think about how Bleach should work. And again, I want to point out and I want to give a huge thank you. And this is why I love this so much, because we learn so much more than if we are doing this alone. I want to give a shout out to Crystal Guardians developer, Who Am I, in chat. He explained how he's doing buffs, essentially burns and bleeds in his game. And I'm very happy that he explained that to me, because I was having a lot of issues figuring out how I could do this properly. And I think the solution that he came up with, I don't know how you even came up with this. It's insane. It's incredible. Very smart person. Made the tower defense game on Steam himself. I think it was it in Unity, by the way, or Godot? I think this looks more like Unity. Should be a Unity game, right? If I remember correctly, we saw a Unity screen. Which, by the way, you don't have to show that anymore. Look at this. Screen. The made with Unity splash screen will become optional for Unity personal games made with Unity 6 when it launches later this year. So maybe you can upgrade to Unity 6 and then get rid of this screen. Which is awesome, because then your game doesn't have that much of a connection to Unity. It doesn't really, to me, it doesn't really strike me as a Unity game when you're in the game. But yeah, like the developer of this game was here. We talked about and played the game. And yeah, thank you again. Like, this is why I love doing this, because we have so many different opinions and smart people in chat that, you know, help out with this type of stuff. And I wouldn't be able to do it without you. That's just how it is. Right? I want to say thank you. Thank you, man. I really do. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so all of these buffs do the same thing. Essentially, we figure out the present buff. We get the current buff that is there. There we go. If we have a buff, then so what do we need to do here? Let's mark this as A and then jump to... Oh, shit. Apply buff. So this is marking at B. We kind of need this, I think. We need some of this data. And I should not call this buff 1, but I guess I should call this present buff. But we already have a present buff here. So I don't know what I should call this. If I apply a buff, I want to return that. But I'm inflicting a buff here, so I can't call it buff. It's not always a present buff, so this is like... I guess we could call this inflicted buff. The inflicted buff. And then we have a present buff here, and this is the buff that we want to inflict. Maybe that's a good thing. What do you guys think? Cakez, you don't need that. Stop the tunnel vision. Thank you very much for following Green and Nobel Spalov. Welcome, guys. Hello there. Hell nah. To Unity 6, remove the splash screen. Up, yeah, to Unity 6, remove the splash screen for the low price per install to be retro-fitted after you release your game. Upgrade, yeah. It's good, in my opinion. How's the family, by the way? She's crying constantly, and my wife is like, no, she's just being stubborn right now. She needs to cry in the bed all the time right now because she's just whining, and she needs to, yeah. And she's gonna stop crying, and she's been crying the last fucking 10 minutes, and I'm like, the entire time. I just can't fucking... Breath. Shit. I need the tick count. Crying just like Cakez? If I ban someone, do they have the VIP removed? Let me check. No, they don't. I'm not. 5 minutes, bro. She can sense your bad energy. Why the hell would you ban Abbeth? I'm not crying, bro. Aha. Ja, sie hört auf irgendwann, ne? Bruv. Okay, const int tick count. We're gonna turn this into a global probably. Ja, warum hast du sie nicht genommen?
Ja, ich hab mir gesagt, okay, wenn sie wieder auf, aber sie hört gar nicht auf. Ich muss nur duschen.
She knows the demo ain't coming till 2030. Bro, you wait. Okay, tick count. Okay, so what do we need? We kinda need all of it, don't we? Ticks left. Fuck, we need all of this, man. If we have a present buff, we need to calculate this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Budula, thank you very much for following. Was?
Ich wollte sie eigentlich da liegen lassen, aber ich kann das nicht. Mein Herz bricht ab.
What do I do now for 5 minutes? Talk about this guy that was trying to shit on me on YouTube, I guess?
Du brauchst so viele Liebe, du, ne? Prost.
Guys, we have Zoe duty for a couple of seconds, man. Fuck. Fine. She needs 5 minutes because my mom comes here and she wants to make sure that the house is clean. I need to unequip this. Her head will bounce on it, and that's bad. Okay, just a second, guys. Just a second. Okay, so there was a guy on YouTube. So, guys, you know Soulform in chat? TCAP knows Soulform. He's a lot in TCAP's chat, and maybe Kofelavas as well. He said that he uses function underscore naming convention. Never heard of him? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he was trolling, but this guy was like, can't tell if you're trolling or just attention seeking when flaming your chat for using function underscore naming convention. It's immensely helpful in preventing duplication of functions within your code. That aside, I don't like how you approach the video and we'll move on. So, do you think Mr. Soulform was trolling or not? What function convention? I never heard about it. I think he just said that. So like Soulform was saying how he prefixes all of his functions with function underscore so he can find them better. You know? So if I'm getting this right, you're inflicting... Oh, actually, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. Let me check if YouTube had new messages. Hey man, maybe it would be cheer you up, give me a sub. Wait. Hey man, maybe it would cheer you up, giving me a sub. No. Stop using emotes in YouTube replies. They don't work. Also, if you use emotes in YouTube replies, at least write the emote correctly, you fucking dog. It's dog leave. Yeah, well, it has to be a capital L, but it doesn't really matter because it doesn't work anyway, so who cares? So, guys, she said 5 minutes, right? What do we do for 5 minutes? Was machen wir 5 Minuten lang, hä? Meine Hübsche. Oof. It doesn't have to be funk underscore. I don't fully disagree with their logic. Ban Ebbe for 5 minutes and wait. Ponder live. We watch you hug Zoe. Steam market research. Steam market research. Should we go to tower defense? Tower defense games? Like the here? Is there tower defense here somewhere? Simulation, open world, puzzle, role-playing, action, sport, adventure, fighting, free-to-play, racing, survival, roguelike, visual novel, anime, simulation. Oh man, there's no tower defense, guys. I don't see any. Nope. No tower defense. Holy shit, it's Cakez. I played it, was kind of fun. Very sad that the developer abandoned it. Tower defense, Steam category. Thank you. Let's take a look at some tower defense, guys. You know, check out the competition. Let's see what these noobs do. Oh, Ember Watch, we played that. Yeah, oh, 1,000 user reviews. Damn. This game's growing. Hey, stop that. I didn't mean to click on this. Why would you do that? Very interesting. How does this work? These are featured? Okay, so I need this many reviews to be featured, huh? Then we have... I've never heard about this game. What is this? Warcana? Kingdom Rush. Ooh, yeah, we played that. The Vengeance version. Similar to Kingdom Rush. Mwah. Hübsch. Hübsch. RTS game. Yeah, Kingdom Rush we already know. What is that? Starship Troopers? There's no way this is a tower defense game, bro. Not the tower defense game that I want. Dota 2. That's not a tower defense. What? 2 million user reviews? Holy shit, man. I didn't know it had so much. How much does Counter-Strike have in terms of reviews? 8 million. Ja. Alles gut. Okay, bro? Please. It has mini games such as tower defense. Yeah. Where? 8 million reviews, starts crying. Yeah. You like do this, hmm? You like to sit like this, fine. Okay? Okay, come on. There we go. Okay, well, diplomacy is not an option. This is kind of like... Wait, did they copy Thronefall? No, released it. Wait, is Thronefall inspired by this? It kind of looks like Thronefall, guys. Take a look at this. Huh. Very interesting. I'm not saying that Thronefall is bad, but this looks very similar. Seems like there's more happening in this game, and Thronefall just... Wait, Thronefall has 12,000 reviews, actually. Huh, interesting. Wonder why... I wonder why Thronefall doesn't show up here. Plants vs. Zombies, yeah, obviously. Stronghold. I've never played this game, by the way, guys. Is this an actual tower defense game? I don't really consider this tower defense, not in a traditional sense. Blue City Battles? It's RTS. Yeah, it's RTS. I don't understand. Legion TD 2. So, guys, this is essentially... Legion TD is from Warcraft 3, and they made it into a real game, right? That's essentially it. Why do they have to... Why? Just show gameplay, bro. Assemble your army. I played the original Warcraft 3 quite a bit, yeah. I think I did so too. I played this years ago. This is awesome. I mean, they should show more gameplay, bro. Holy shit, so many. Outplay your enemy. No, wait. Yeah, I did play this, but not for long. There was a version like this in StarCraft 2. I actually didn't play this in Warcraft 3, but in StarCraft 2. Yeah. This was exactly the same as in StarCraft. You had like multiple lanes and then you tried to defend. Yeah, this stuff right here. Okay, cool. Legion TD is a nice game. Drill Core. Came out September 12th. Okay, available now. -20. They're doing it wrong. Unless it's early access. Early access. Okay, so they're doing it right then. You don't need 20% on release, but on early access you do. Interesting. That looks like a tower defense game? Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me, but it's pixel art. That's not tower defense, bro. It's not tower defense. Huh? Like, what people... Huh? Okay. Cakes, by the way, you're not scared of espionage by Ninja Kiwi. They might steal some of your ideas and implement them in Bloon City 14 to compete with Tangy Defense. Dual Core is one of those fusion games, type games, like Dome Keeper, but with TD aspects. I see. Alright, I guess we looped around. Are there other tower defense games here? Thronefall, there we go, yeah. So that. I wonder why Thronefall Element TD. Yeah, we saw that a long time ago. Still need to play that. But it's not Yeah, it's 14 euros. See, this is why I'm telling you guys. My game will also be like 15 euros, something like that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna ask my wife if she's done already, because this was way more than 5 minutes of Zoe time. She asked me for 5 minutes. Guys, you think 5 minutes are over? I think it is. Are you sure people will spend 15 euros on a balloon clone? I haven't been here for a while, so it's fine. It's not a balloons clone, bro. It's not a balloons clone. Soon mine will be there. ... How do you... Who am I? How are you... I have a question for you. So who am I is the developer of... where is this? Crystal Guardians. How is your sales coming at the moment? And your player numbers, they're going down, right? Are you working on an update? Right, you had 94 here, and obviously they're going down at the moment, which is normal. You're working on an update right now. You need to get these player numbers up, right? But it's only been, how much is it? Is it a year? Something like that. Yes, it's slowed down. I'm working on updates indeed, yeah. So you're hoping that, like, what do you think is missing from your game in order to get to, where was this? In order to get on the site? What do you think is missing to be here? More reviews? More players? Because these games are old, right? Your launch 99% determines what your game is going to earn the next 2 years. No, wrong. You're wrong. Steam gives you a chance all the time. You can make a big update. And the best example of this, late example of this, is Stardust. Stardust SteamDB. I love that is happening to him, because he's been working on his game for a crazy long time. You can see right here, over the maximum duration of the game, he had a lot of player numbers in the beginning, but then he had huge bumps. And you can see the baseline of his game actually increase just slightly over time. You see that? And so these bumps, and another good example of this is Stardew Valley. Because that's longer, it's been in development longer. Tell me it took Stardew Valley. It didn't. God damn it, Stardew Valley. You can actually increase your player numbers over time. Take a look at this. This is how Stardew Valley happened. You see that? And so, no, I don't agree. It's more worth releasing a new game at that point. Updates just do a spike. No, it's not true. It's not true. Look at this. The baseline is much higher now. Here. Because the game just got so much better that more people play the game. Okay, guys. Zoe time is over. I want to have you more. But we need to work, okay? We need to do shit. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's go. Oh. Oh. So. Okay. Yep. Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Attention.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start?
Okay,
From
I'm back.
yesterday?
Sorry about this,
That
guys.
doesn't count, by the
I'm
way.
back. No, I fell asleep.
No,
Have
I
you
did
been
do
blabbering
dev
the whole
counter
time,
plus
or did
plus
you manually
yesterday.
program?
That does not count.
Actually program-
We
okay, you're
start
banned.
out like this.
You're banned.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No, we are not getting distracted by noobs anymore. We're actually beginning to program for real. All right, let's go. So, I think I need all of those, unfortunately, in order to determine how much time, by how many ticks I need to extend or remove the tick timer, essentially. So I think what I need to do here is take the buff's tick timer and remove the tick count minus ticks left. Wait a minute. Times. No, wait a minute. Let's begin to program, yeah. So, let's make an example. Let's close some stuff here. If I have a timeline and these are the ticks. These are the ticks. And I refresh the buff here. Then I have 3 ticks left. And then I guess I set the tick timer. The tick timer here would be, let's say, 25. Like this. And then we do 3 minus 3 times the frequency, which is 50. Like that. So then I wouldn't extend this at all. In this case. And then over here, I would do 2 minus... Wait, no, it's 3 minus 2 times 50. So we extend that by 50 ticks. Okay, and so what do we do here? We remove that from the tick timer. I think this is it, actually. Tick count minus ticks left times the frequency. And then what we do, buff dot DPS plus equals... no, not buff. It's the present buff. Present buff. The dot DPS plus equals... Oh yeah, that's a pointer, by the way. Plus equals buff dot DPS. So we essentially just add in the damage to that, and we get we add the ticks to it. And this would be extend the ticks by how many are left. Extend the ticks to be tick count again. And then add to the damage, essentially. And then if that's not the case, if we don't have a buff, then obviously the buff needs to be added the way it is. And then the inflicted buff is this, and we break out. Okay, cool. So now we have implemented bleed, burning, and poison buffs in the game. Which means I should be able to quickly change the stats of this orange so that he has 100% bleed chance. There we go. Let's see here. Let's give him hero.stats.base.stat bleed chance. Base is 100. That's 100% bleed chance. And then I want to make him attack much faster so that he stacks bleeds. All right, let's see. Selling this as new. We have implemented bleed. Guys, we have implemented a better version of bleed now and buffs, okay? Let's see here. I know why this happens. I know why this happens. It's fine. This is because every buff needs to tick. We need to tick the buffs. But it should still not... Like, why? That's odd. Tick frequencies, 33, okay. The tick timer is 0. Oh, I see. So I guess we need to tick the buff first. So we need to tick every buff one time first. That's fine. Yeah, so we need to tick it first, then it's 1. Okay? It's totally fine. We need a stronger enemy. So let's go to round 0 and start that. That creates a shambler. And that is a... what is this again? Frequency something. I forgot. It's called spawn frequency. Spawn frequency. There we go. All right, let's see. I want to see how this works. Are you going to start? It just takes some time, okay. Let's see. It ticks for 16 every time, but it should tick for more. That's how I feel it. It should... Wait, is it correct? Is it correct though? Let's test. It's gonna apply another buff. It finds a present buff. The present buff currently... why is it not showing me? Why is it not showing me the buff? Present. This is so dumb, man. Ah, there it is. Okay, present buff. It says that it does 16 DPS. Eh? $16. That's wrong, though. Huh? And the tick timer is 21. The duration is 2. So if I have 2 seconds and divide that by 3, we have 0.06. So it's easier to do this in... Wait, that's 2 seconds. A second is 1,000 milliseconds. Wait a minute. We have 21 ticks. Oh god, I don't know how that works. Okay, wait. So 2 times 50, that's 100. We divide 100 by 3, that's 33. We didn't tick yet. So then how... It's 32. Huh. Then just how does this work? It's a bleed buff that has 32. Tick timer. There was... How? Are you dumb? What the fuck? Didn't I just have 20 ticks? I'm so confused, man. I'm just so confused, bro. It should just work, in my opinion. So wait, we apply a new buff. Time for a refactor. I hate how the present buff is not here yet. Fucking pisses me off. Tick timer of the present buff. System Celeste, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hello there. Time for restarting with Godot? No, guys, we don't. What are you talking about? Stop it. We're gonna figure this out. So the tick duration is 100, yes, because we have 50 ticks per second. We want to tick 3 times. So the frequency would be 33 ticks. That's correct. And the tick timer? Oh my god, I'm a moron. It needs to be the presence buff tick timer. There we go. And then we have a correct tick timer. Then we know how many ticks are left and we need to extend those. I see. Yes. This is how it works, guys. This is how it will work. Now it should work. There we go. Let's try this again. Oh wow, look at this, guys. It only ticks 2 times though. That's not how it should be. I don't like that. I think there's something wrong here. After 51, off by 1, off by skill issue perhaps. No, man, come on. You can't do that to me, bro. You just can't do that to me, man. I'm getting a coffee. Like, it cannot be that Mr. Rames is now toxic as well, bro. Like, come on, please, just... I'm getting a coffee. Man... I need a coffee. I'll be right back really quickly, man. Some bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. 20% share stream. Yeah, sorry about this today, guys. I really do. Clearly, chat has a problem. This toxicity does stem from collector of stuff, no doubt. Cake77, no fault at his. Yeah, I think so too. Hey, I'm currently suffering skill issues myself. So the way I see this is that 52 should be the last 3 ticks. But it only ticks 2 times after 53, so I think that's wrong. After 51... it should tick... in my opinion, it should tick 3 times. Which I don't understand why it doesn't. Because, like, the tick timer here... we apply the buff here. We have a present buff. Yeah, okay, fine. Put it here. Then we can see the present buff. We have a present buff that has a tick timer of 54. Now, okay, fine. We have a new buff incoming that is supposed to deal 16 damage. The present buff currently deals 61 DPS, which, if we know we have 2 ticks left... 2 ticks left. Our tick timer is 54. So our tick timer needs to be removed. The tick timer needs to go from 54 to 4. It goes to 20. Oh, because it removes 33. So that's fine. But then we add the .dps to that, which is 16. So it turns from 61... to 77. And if I take a look at 77 and divide that by 3, that's 25 though. That's 25. That's not 51. So how does that turn into 51? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. My mom is at the door. Give me a second. God damn it, man. So many interruptions today, bro. Das ist nicht schlimm. Okay, my brothers, I'm back. Where's my favorite streamer? What my streamer? Oh, Venus, good morning. You did get a straggling tick for 25 damage every time, Cakez. Yeah, but that's odd. Cause, like, that's so odd. It should be... I just don't understand. Cause... Huh? The tick timer is 22. Okay, 77. Okay, we have a buff type bleed. Now the tick timer is not the same as the frequency right now. We can't tick. Okay, fine. Break. So whenever we want to tick, we go in here. So then... I'm a moron! That's the first thing. The tick damage. Ah, I see. It does 0 damage on the last tick because I was stupid. Okay, I was dumb. Guys, we have it. We fixed it now. How does balloons do it? You know what? Like, I don't like this comparison, bro. I find this offensive. Bitch. There we go. Let's see. Now when we deal, oh wow, how does it do 99? Wait. So the tick damage here is 25 though. That's 25 damage. And this guy only has 1 buff. Yes, it does. Boom, does damage. Maybe the attack just works differently here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's try this. What does it deal? What does it not deal? Oh. And thank you very much for following, bro. Let's see. Attacker. Mitigated damage. Physical damage. Yes, we have physical damage. Armor pierce percent. Okay, we don't have an impact. We just deal 25 damage. Okay, F10. We don't have fire damage. We don't have cold damage. We don't have lightning damage. We don't have poison damage. There's hopefully no true damage. No true damage. We don't have an intervene buff. We don't have a freeze buff. And then we just deal damage. And they just don't understand.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
And then we do damage numbers. I don't understand. It turns this into an int and deals 25 damage. How does it deal 50 then? That doesn't make any sense. Let's test the next one. This time 25. Should be 25 again. Okay. Haha. So maybe that is correct now. Well, I guess we have to restart. Ah, it does 23. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Maybe it works now. Can you make the camera slightly bigger? We can still see half your code. Sorry about that. I'm very sorry. Yeah. Oh my god. Love. Oh my god. DM theme. I love it. Amazing OST. Yeah, but Baldigon. Yes, sir. And Dave, thank you so much for following earlier, man. Appreciate it, bro. Welcome. Guys, we are currently sitting at 7,700 followers. And these are real followers. I deleted all the bot accounts. All the bots. All gone. Real followers, guys. 100% human. Okay? Isn't that awesome? Okay, so okay, it ramps. It's ramping, guys. 24, 26, 24, 26.
Gotcha, bitch.
Awesome. It works. Now, guys, take a look at this. Watch this. We do this and we do this. He's gonna get twice as much bleed damage now. Take a look at this. It should be twice as much. 40, 50. Huh? No. What do you mean? Huh? What am I indexing into? Attack frames? Oh, I see. She's trying to use an ability. The poison cloud. I get it now. He's so close to her that she can start to use the poison cloud. Ah, I love that bitch slap attack. Yeah, yeah. I get it now. Let's see. Assets.h. Shambler. Shambler attack. What? I think it's the jiggle. Dot. What was it? Attack frames, I think. Is dot count is 1, and then we wanna do on. I don't even know when the attack frame should happen, but it's essentially this jiggle here. Let's try 3 or something. Oh, And then we also have the other Shambler, which is Shambler. That one should actually be here. Oops. Should be here. And then we should add that attack frame thing. This is essentially how I control when enemies use their abilities, which frame. This is dependent on the sprite and not like something generic. And now the game should still function. Oh wow, she actually does a poison cloud. Holy shit, look at this, guys. This is something I have to fix as well, but this is essentially the poison cloud. You saw that? Cool. Really nice. Yeah, I still have to implement that on enemies properly, and the visuals are flickering because of the fixed time step. That looks great, dude. Yeah, it does. It does. I think it does, really. Like, no cap. Thanks, Athano. Pussy cloud. Guys, it's a poison cloud. So we can get up to 50 bleed damage with 2 dudes attack. Now, guys, what if, right? We are going for this. Take a look at this. What if we go for this? Oh, I shouldn't do the knockback, though. Holy, take a look at the deeps. Wait a minute. Oh, this is awesome, bro. 74. Look at this, man. This feels really good. You shall not pass. Yeah, take a look at this, guys. Watch this. We go for maximum damage, physical damage. Bleed chance, attack speed. This one needs to be improved. We go for another physical damage. Maximum physical damage. Come on. Physical damage broadsword. Excalibur. Give me more money. It's Zombie Mandarin, yeah. Boom! 300 bleed damage, man. Goodness. Poof. I love this. This is awesome. And so now what I could do here, by the way, you know, in the game, Shambler. I think it's this one. I could say, okay, I give you a friction of 80. Watch this. I say, well, I have a friction of 80. Watch this. You see that? How she only got knocked back a little bit? Now take a look at friction of 120. This is what I'm doing, by the way. So you're telling me I don't have progress? I do. You see how super sword? You see how she now starts to advance? 700, 1,000 bleeds! Goodness! Take a look at this proof! Boom, 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 boom! Goodness! Look at the damage numbers, bruh! Damn, bro! Goodness! I haven't seen knockback into these before. Does Bloons have it? Mage has it? No, the superhero, the super monkey has it, by the way. Knockback and Bloons. They just bully the enemy at this point. Well, okay, fine. Let's say this enemy is crazy, right? Knockback resist, 70%. 2 continuous, loses cool momentum. Take a look at this. Wait a minute. Shouldn't this be... Wait, knockback resist base. 70%. It needs to be base. Sorry about that. Now, you see the knockback? Almost nothing. She just keeps moving. This is how bosses would work. They're almost not affected by this at all. See this? Did you use OpenGL, Direct 3D12 or Vulkan? I started with Vulkan, then I switched over to OpenGL later. I managed to stick with Vulkan for about 2 years and then was done. It was too much. Why is she not dying? She has 1 million life or like 6 million life. It's a debug enemy. How much life? Oh, 5 million actually. 5 million life. So that's why she's not dying. I have to figure out a way to not make the font so big. So I guess I'll turn, let's see, damage number. Oh, my man, you got life. Long time no see, bro. How's it going, man? Font size. I think I'm gonna do 0.6 and then 0.8 maybe. That's a bit bigger, bit better. I think it's too big. Yeah, this is better. Nice, I'm using Vulkan for my engine. It's verbose and explicit. Yes, it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
Really cool. Really cool. See, this is how it's starting to come together. And I think I'm gonna go with like 0.3 or 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.8. Maybe this is a bit better. And then this is here over 0.2. Make this a bit bigger. I think it's too small. Did it not use... Is it not using this at all? Yeah, it is now. What do you guys think? Is this better? And then when it gets to 50, I think 0.2 might be a bit... We'll have to see. I liked it better before, to be honest. Too many numbers. Yeah, it is a little bit too many numbers, but that's just how it is. They attack very, very fast. Knockback should be crazy though. Isn't it more satisfying when the knockback always kicks the enemy in range of damage, so more orages are needed to really throw the enemy back? Yeah, there's multiple strategies that you could do with this, of course, using knockback. I'm just currently having it like this. You guys liked it more? Like this, maybe 0.1. Have like the jump to 0.4 here. Like this. Damage numbers in a TD is dumb. What did you do? What do you mean, what did you do? Why does the bleed damage change color when it's greater than 50? Because it's supposed to be more visible. Bleed mechanics, yeah. It's supposed to be brighter. They stack too much on top of each other. So you guys are saying I should have the damage number spread out more. Which I can, by the way. It's actually very simple. This is the random range here. This is the X coordinate. We can do -5 and 5. Shouldn't be the knockback be in the opposite direction when she's walking away from them? No, because that is a different mechanic in the game. So now it's more spread out. What do you guys think? It's just random though. I don't think you should change its color anymore. It makes it more confusing. Just higher font and add a exclamation mark to the number to slightly higher damage. Maybe. Hello Pikachu, good morning. Maybe I just keep it at 0 here. Then 0.25. You say I shouldn't use those? I believe you should aggregate damage taken to display it perhaps twice a second. Those 3 times inside every 2 seconds. Or 3 times inside every 2 seconds. So you think I should make the buff tick twice and not 3 times? So what you're saying is for buffs, this tick count, I have to remove this, by the way. Game.h.
No.
Tuckum Juckum just subscribed. Big tick support for 15 years.
Hey, my man, holy Tuckum
Cakez
Juckum.
7 rub 2, Cakez 7 rub 2.
Thank you for subscribing, bro. Const expression. Int buff tick count. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be here. And then we need to use that here. I want to control this globally. Cakes, does anyone review your code at work? Eh? What is this? What's happening here? Old version, I see. There we go. Yes, of course. And what's the issue? You have a problem here, bruh? Huh? You do have a problem? My code is good. I don't know what your problem is, bro. To be honest, like, no cap, I think my code is actually not bad. I'm treating myself to coffee now, lol. Yeah, coffee is awesome. I like drinking coffee black. So guys, you like the damage numbers like this more? And you guys are saying maybe I should do a buff tick count of 2 instead of 3? What do you think of 2 buff ticks? Now they are higher. They don't tick as often. What do you think? I like if the bigger number rise higher. Max size option, maybe people are almost blind. Damage numbers look fire. Yeah, they do, right? I like them too. Isn't that enough progress for today? Maybe it's time for one of your stupid reacts. Can you try spawning a lot of enemies to see how it looks with numbers above the head? Yeah, sure. Of course. Let's do it. Let's play then a game normally. And go to round 0. Get rid of this. And let me just play normally. Just wait for 1 second. Now we have too many enemies. You want to see how it works with bleed? Crits should be higher. I don't have crits in the game at the moment. Breakfast. Brew. I'm thinking the bleeding numbers should appear at a different position maybe. This guy just kills them immediately. I feel like the damage number instances should have a little more spread for readability. Yeah, but how much really? That's the issue. Damage numbers look awesome, but what if we have a bleed symbol of the left to indicate it's bleeding damage? If I don't know it had bleeding in this game, I would think it was crit for fire damage. No, because there is animations here. You see this? How this guy bleeds every time he takes damage. There's a blood drop coming in. It's a very tiny thing. Or in the bleed damage drip down so it doesn't overlap the others? Can the bleed damage drip down so it doesn't overlap the others? You think the bleed damage should go down? I don't have control over this at the moment. I have a feeling that it doesn't tick. It ticks only once. I have a feeling it only ticks once, guys. When I change the tick timer right now. I need to test this. There's no way to tell which number belongs to which enemy, which makes them kind of more confusing than helpful ammo. The bleed damage is the problem, not sure where to put it though. Let's see here. Test this. What the fuck's going on here, by the way? What the fuck, man? I need to fix that, I guess. I need another round. So this round is impossible to tell. Because he kills them all. Okay, this is the important one, the black guy. I need to fix the sword off stream. Okay. This is the important one. He should be hit. 32. One tick. Okay, let's see. He gets hit twice. 3 times. Okay, let's see. So he just got hit. Let's see what happens. We have a tick timer of 14, a tick frequency of 50, a tick duration of 100. It should tick though. Cakez, what if you added a bleed icon drop on top of the enemy's head that pulses slightly? I think it would be too much, because what if I not only have that on the enemy, but also a poison icon and a poison icon, a chill icon, a burn icon, a bleed icon. It would be too much. So I think if the bleed is not currently, if bleed currently does not make any sense, then I need to make it better. If it doesn't, if it's not obvious that the enemy is bleeding, I need to somehow visually indicate it better. And one thing I thought about doing is these blood drops. They should tick twice as fast, or twice as often in my opinion. So essentially, this if check here twice. But essentially the tick timer, we multiply that by 2. And then we do the effect for the blood drop twice as often. That should help a lot already. What about a debuff icon under the HP bar? Could show the cooldown of the tick on top as well. Guys, I can't do too much UI in the game. That's the problem. If I do too much UI, it's too confusing. Because there will be a lot of effects. This is just the beginning. Let's see here though. Fuck, I shouldn't have done the coding change. Fuck. Hier geht raus. Okay. Guys, I need to put the stroller, the baby stroller, I need to bring that down to Flur in Englisch halt, ne? In Englisch halt, ne? So let's see, the tick timer is 14, the frequency is 50. I should be able to... Like it should tick here. Okay, let's tick on 50. Is it not ticking? Does it take that long to tick? Wow, it took that long to tick. Damn. Okay, we're still... This is still the first for this guy right here. I think. Tick damage. Dot DPS. 16 ticks left. Hey. 1. Why is it 1 tick left? 100 minus 50. divided by 50. To me, guys, 100 minus 50 divided by 50. To me, that's 1. Oh, that's bad. There should be 2 ticks left. Oh, I see. I need to calculate the timer, the ticks left before I tick. I see. So I need to do it like this. This needs to be calculated before this happens, I think. Correct? We calculate this, then we tick. No, really? 2 ticks left. And then we tick. Then it's 1 tick left. Maybe. Maybe that's it. It's really annoying. Should be 16 and 16 again. It didn't tick here. Or maybe? It doesn't tick. The last one doesn't tick. Bro. They don't tick. I hate it. Let's try this again. Okay, guys, I need to put the stroller down in a second. So instead, I recommend just drawing a full screen rectangle with a noise texture. Sorry, Cakez, I have, but I hate the numbers. It looks like some Chinese knockoff MMORPG where the entire screen is filled with random numbers. You only have 2 towers. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You're wrong. You're totally wrong, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna say that the Steam reviewers are wrong? Yeah. When they're wrong, yes. I've been popping one every now and then to see if the progress you're making, and I gotta say, good work. Hey, Tommy Two Toes, thank you, man. What happened to truth equals ban rule? Hä? Let's see here. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. It doesn't make sense. So, tick timer 50, frequency 50, duration 100. Dot DPS 32. Ticks left 1. That's wrong. Shouldn't be ticks 1. Should not be it. Actually it is though. I see. I think this needs to be the previous buff timer. Oh man. Wait, it is though. I'm confused. It's 51 here. But this one is 50. Wait, on 50 we tick. But there's 2 ticks left. That's the problem. We're supposed to tick twice now. Because we didn't tick yet. Maybe like this. And then over here we do buff.tick timer. Maybe this is the way to do it. We need to first check how many ticks are left, then we increase the tick counter, and then we get that timer. I think this is the correct one to do it. Stroller, goal already? They're still not done, man. They're still not done. Like, they would have told me. I don't know what they're doing. Right, test it. Let's see. 16, 16. 2 ticks. It's too fast, though. Is that 1 tick every second, guys? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I mean, 32 divided by 2 is 16. So it does look correct. Alright. Test this out again. Now it should work perfectly with every way. Baby is temporary, game is eternal. I mean, not entirely wrong. Maybe an on-screen tick counter. Don't forget you're making a TD. Your target audience are grandmas and kids. You'll confuse them with that noise. They can turn this off, by the way. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so you guys are saying that maybe dots should turn. Maybe dots should make it so that the numbers are dripping down. Why did you stop web development, Cakes? Because I like game development more, bro. I just love. I just love making games. I can't bring myself to work on web development too much. Like, if I'm alone at home and I have basically boredom because I have played a lot of games, what would I do? I would make games. I would just make games so I could play games, ultimately. You know? But how are you still making an income? I'm working as a web developer still. Kind of part-time, as like a contractor. So that means no free time, no ill time, and no whatever that's called, no Urlaub in English, vacation. I work, I get money. Alles gut. Okay, I'm back. My brothers. Oh, yeah. I feel that, Cakes. I work on web dev and I can't stand it. You know what helped me? I started making games before I went to work. And you know, it's cliche, you know? I know that, and everyone says this, but it's not like, I'm not saying this because like I wanna pretend like I'm a guru in terms of like, I'm gonna be the man, I'm the man, you know, but wake up at 4 AM and work on your game. Not because you want to get pussy or something, you know, not like that, but because now you have time in the morning. No one is gonna interrupt you. And you can just spend all the time you want on your game, which is usually 2 to 3 hours. You are fresh, you're relaxed, and at least for me, that works. And then you can go to work and do the work at 60-70% of your brain power because you used all of that energy. Fuck! So, ja. Willst du nicht hier den... Was ist mit dem Helm? Okay. God damn it, man. Finally, Cakes, why don't you find a game dev job instead? Or do you want to keep your day job as something other than... there are not many game dev jobs in Germany. And I don't know how making a game or having a game dev job remotely would look like. I don't know about that, bro. But does he sound like Hitler when he shouts? That's not true, bro. I don't sound like that. Cakes, please don't invade Poland. Shut the fuck up, bro. Stop it. Yeah, guys, what do you think? And so what I could do here, right? Whenever I have a bleed, I could even say, okay, well, the tick timer, I want to spawn 3 times as many blood drops. Take a look at this. And now, if this guy comes here in a second, it just drops many more, it just drops way more blood drops. See this? Okay, I mean, that's a bit much. Of course. Why is it spawning more, though? Why is it spawning faster? I guess because the game is... Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
Gotcha, bitch!
Why does it spawn more blood drops and faster if I increase the game speed? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it faster? That shouldn't happen. Minis, thank you very much for following. Guys, why does it spawn more when I increase the game speed? Looks like it's twice as much. It's so odd. Shouldn't I have a fixed time step? Is that interpolated rendering or something? Huh? I don't understand this at all. Is it because of the slice? Is it because of this here? This update frequency that I generate here, depending on the speed up of the game? Is the blood based on ticks? The blood is based on ticks, yeah. So let's mark this as B, jump back to A. I just have a tick timer, and this tick timer is just a tick counter, essentially. It's just a number, an int. And I say, okay, well, 5 times faster than you tick and deal damage, I want to spawn a blood drop. Which essentially means for every 1 tick of damage, I want to spawn 5 blood drops. I don't know. And then if I make this faster, it just spawns many more. Oh, wait, maybe. I think I know what the issue is. It doesn't spawn more, but it's not... I see how it is. So here's the issue. Update and draw. Effects. It takes in delta time, right? And takes in frame time. Frame time is given to me by the game. Frame time is used in drawing code. Where do I accumulate the frame time? I see. So the frame time is happening where the accumulation of frame time is happening. Holy shit. Yeah. It's happening at the bottom. Here. And so if I want to increase or speed up the game using the frame time. How do I say that? Unlocked rendering the game. The cool thing about this is we can just exchange these two. And then what we could do here is unlocked rendering. What is this T value? Whatever. Why do... Hä? Hä? What? Single letter var. Wait. Frame time times equals game state level state dot speed up. Let's try this. I need to figure this out off stream. It's a bit confusing right now, and I guess you guys can't even follow as well. Huh? Now I can't click anything. Oh man! I know what the issue is. Think. We need to do the rendering first because that includes UI. I guess I have to decouple UI drawing from rendering, but we'll have to see. Delta time here. And then everything... Oh god. Everything here. Let's build this first. All of the UI, everything takes in delta time now. So replace frame time with delta time slash GC. Press confirm, escape. So no, yes, 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 yes. No. Fuck, I need to undo. Fuck, man. Okay, do this again. Replace frame time with delta time GC. No. Yes, yes. Yes. Update editor. No. Update tile editor. No. Moving the hand. No. Animation for the menu. No. Menu animation. No. Menu animation. No. Animation. No. Animation. No. 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 Intro. No. Invisible button to disable. No. Unlocking heroes. No. 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 Coins. Coins need to be updated. What the fuck is this? No, that's UI. Awarding experience, no. No. This is all UI, by the way, guys. This is all UI. Draw collision boxes. Drawing them, this needs to be affected by delta time. Updating line indicators, this needs to be updated by delta time. Damage numbers, they need to be taken delta time, which is the speed up in there, yes. Floating messages, yeah. Oranges, seeds. Drawing effects, this is it. And laser effects and particle emitters, particles, timed lights. Menu background, no. Foliage. No. Maybe yes. No. 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 How much is left? No. Error messages. No. No. Okay, let's see if this works. I hate that. That was bad. But essentially what I did is I have a speed up in the game that determines how fast. Yeah, so this right here, is this bad? Yes. So essentially this would be the line indicators. I want to use frame time here. So now I can determine between frame time and delta time. Frame time makes this slower. I need to work on spawning them in a better way, of course. You know, they are currently clamped because the game runs at twice the speed and therefore it updates twice as often, which makes these guys spawn way too fast. That's a bug, but it's not really important right now. And so now I could go for all of these and change them. So for example, what was happening with the damage numbers and the effects, they were running too slow. And so what I could do here is go back to this and see if it runs. Yeah, so now the effects run properly, twice the speed. I think that's fine. What do you guys think with the blood? What do you guys think? And you guys are saying that damage over time effects should maybe they should be in a different position. Ship it, looks great. It's not perfect. I'm pretty sure I have to keep working on this, polishing this, because ultimately what I want in my game is to have this. Because damage numbers do something with your brain and make it feel really awesome. And I wanna, excuse me, I kind of want to have something. Kind of want to have something like this. Not this. It's crazy, of course, you know. That's a bit much. But I do want to have damage numbers. Damn son, yeah, that's a lot, I know. Not as much as this, but I do want to have damage numbers to give feedback to the player. Man, you're dealing a lot of damage right now, right? And so I feel like the buffs should work in maybe the way they are right now, and we'll have to see how it does. So let's test this with burn chance. You guys are ready? Let's go to the defender. And we do burn damage instead of bleed chance. Let's do stat burn chance. 100%. And then instead of physical damage, we give him fire damage. There we go. Now I have to respawn these guys, because their stats are only copied over if I start them again, if I place them again, essentially. Damage numbers are great. Bleed should be in a static position on the target. I expect the bloodstain to remain for a short time on the floor. That's essentially what I could do, like here. So this is, where is this? Where's the blood drop? It's a very small animation. If you guys see a blood drop, okay? Let me know, please. If you guys see a blood drop, that would be awesome if you could tell me. It's an animation. An animated sprite sheet. If you see that, it's very small. It's easy to miss. Where the fuck did I put that, man? It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Ah, here it is. So what I could potentially do is just this kind of annoying. I don't know how big this is. What engine? This is my own engine. You can do !engine. It's based on this engine. I made a YouTube tutorial on this. However, it's not the best YouTube tutorial, I have to say. It's my second YouTube tutorial series and could have done it in a better way. Which we will do for the next one, of course. But yeah, it's based on this. Let's move this somewhere else. We don't need that at the moment. Put this, I don't know, this coin shit. Put it here. So essentially what I could do here is, and I don't know how much space I have in between these. I would have to take a look really quickly. Assets. Blood drop has a size of 6 by 10. Okay. I would assume it's, if we start here, then this is it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, is it though? That looks a bit odd. 6 by 10. Is it? Really? Passive blood drop. Yeah, there's only, it's definitely not this. So the blood drop here, 784. That's right here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's essentially the 2 in the middle here. Then 1, 2 in the middle, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the entire thing here. That's essentially it. So this is the one frame here. Actually, this is the, no. This right here is the frame. And then this one is the next one, including this one. So if I move these, M. Why is it not move them? Are they on a different, they're on a different shit. Where's that? Oh, okay, they're here. So if I move them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, one time, and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we have this for 3 animation frames longer, which means I could potentially just copy this over, copy this over, copy this over. And then how many frames do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe. I added in 3 more. And so I guess we could make this, you know, a little bit. Let's see here. Maybe this just goes... That looks bad. I don't know, something like this, and then maybe it starts to go down or something. Something like this. Let's test this. The problem is they don't stay down. Essentially, the animation is not. It's like a velocity, so it doesn't stay there. Essentially, the way to counteract that would be to say, okay, well, this is where it drops, and then we move this up. Like that. That would counteract this a little bit because I'm using a velocity in the animation. Something like this. And then this is what it would look like. I don't know. How about stopping velocity? Well, but when? When are you supposed to stop the velocity? Some effects keep the velocity at all times. And so what I would now have on the effect would be a velocity over time. Which I can, of course, I can implement that. But I think this is good enough already. Like if we speed this up, this looks good. It's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be perfect. Why does the bleed stick to the enemy in the first place? What do you mean? It doesn't look too bad, yeah. I think it's fine, actually. Can you turn down the volume? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. I can't, actually. Lol. It doesn't let me do this. I can't, actually. It's rated Y for yoinked, but it's fine. We implemented a tick-based buff system today, essentially. For those of you who have been following, we started the day where we had buffs depending on a duration. We had delta time issues where we needed to use an epsilon for floating point inaccuracies. And now we are operating in ticks and we are extending buffs essentially by adding damage to them and extending the duration based on how much the buff has already done in terms of damage and time. And that way we have way more efficient buffs. We don't have stacks. And yeah, it's awesome. I actually wanted to test burn damage. This guy has fire damage now. Can you? Let's see how this looks. Massive progress, Cakez? I think yes. And Miguel, thank you so much for following. Oh, wow. Here's an issue. So burn damage and fire damage both look exactly the same. This is the next issue we have to work on. Wait, it doesn't inflict burn damage at all. Lol. Wait, oh, it does. It does, but it's not ticking the buff, of course. I see. What's the difference between burn damage and fire damage? Fire damage, burn is the dodge component, and the fire is the impact. Yes. That's it, Mr. Ramis. That's essentially all there is to it. Bleed looks cool. Bleed damage looks cool. Burn damage, fire, not so cool immo. Yeah, we're working on it. Bro. I think you're wrong. Just take a look at this. Okay? Apply buffs. Just watch. I'll show you. We have bleed done, okay? Take a look at this. Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, you're looking. You're looking yet? Wait a minute. Buff type burning. You ready? Yoink. Oh shit, I'm so... Relax. Oh man, that game was so good, bro. I had so much fun with Dark Souls.
He's dead.
That game was so good.
Right?
Man.
Did I win?
Take a look at this. Movement speed.
We mutually killed each other.
Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that. Burning already. We don't need that. We always draw an animated sprite. However, this is a difficult one here. We do a const float time, which is, I guess, game state, game time. We get a timer here. Maybe we use the level time, right? We could do level state. I'll explain to you what the difference is here in a second, but let's use game time first. Because game time, I think, is always increased. Burning sprite, yeah. Where's the burning sprite? Here. There we go. There we go. And then we use not that. We use the address of time. And I want to animate that over this. And something is complaining. Is it because this is const? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Burning already, that can go away. Then we have the tick thing, which is essentially the same thing as with the bleed. And I know that I can, and yes I know, this will be essentially the same. Tick damage and stuff like that. I know it will be the same. But it is still a little different as well. So the tick damage is buff. Deadly ignition divided by 100 plus 1. Because it could be 0. Then we take the dot DPS times the tick. This is the tick damage. And we multiply that by dead. Wait, then that's the tick damage. Tick damage. And then over here we deal tick damage times deadly ignition multi. I don't want to have this multiplier here. This you don't have to understand this, okay? This is essentially a buff in the game that makes enemies run faster, but also apply a multiplier to fire damage in my game. So essentially you have a buff on the enemy that burns them, and they deal, let's say, by base 100 damage. And then this deadly ignition multiplier multiplies this by 2. You deal 2 times more burn damage on enemies, but the enemies also run twice as fast. So that's a mechanic in the game that I want to add, and it's already in the game essentially. It's already there. The code already exists, but that's essentially what I do here. That's where this comes from. And then of course we attack we attack using the owner ID. And the color palette, I'll have to use orange here. Let's see, which orange can I use? Index 6 would be a great... I'm pretty sure I don't have 6 though. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. I don't. Fuck. Of course I don't. Let's copy this over. These are essentially the same colors as I have here in Sprite. So the recognizability and contrast is given using the colored palette. That's why I do this. 222. And then we have 93. And over here we have 58. There we go. Nice. Now we attack using that. And this is a dot, of course. And in this case, it's not physical damage, but fire damage. There we go. And then obviously we also have to remove the tick damage from the dot DPS. I think that's it already. Now we have burns in the game. Should already be done now. Let's see. Oh wow, you see this? This is essentially why... Oh wow, 200 burn damage. Wow. Oh wow. That's a lot. Yeah. Crazy. Take a look at this. Damn. Damn. You see this? So whenever an enemy burns, they have this. Currently this flickers because it's updated in the fixed time step. Very nice. But yeah, that's essentially how I want to do this. And then I kind of want to have the apply buffs function and a float draw buffs, I guess. Which is the same interface. Because for some buffs I need to draw them. And I guess I can do the for loop right here. For buff. Oh, Apex Doofus. My man. Reference buff. In entity.buffs. Thank you so much for subscribing, bro.
No.
Apex Doofus just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Cakez, you inspire me. This code is epic. Thank you, bro. This is awesome. Yeah, case. Buff type burning. Essentially, I want to draw an animated sprite. I'm not an animated buff. I just want to draw an animated sprite here. Draw sprite animated. Like that. Here. Collider origin. Ooh, yeah. Collider origin. Where's that coming from? Do I really have this? Okay. Cakez, you inspire me. This code looks epic. Guys, stop copy-paste arenas. Okay? That's toxic. I don't like that. Stop it. So essentially, this is what I want to do here. I want to have I want to have the code in 2 places. Draw buffs. And now they don't flicker anymore. And apply buffs essentially just does the code for damage calculation. So this stuff right here. Gone. Right? This is just the actual physics step. Physics, you could call this physics. Right? Why is this yellow, by the way? Oh, I see. This is a void. We just void draw buffs. Yeah. And then in the fixed update loop, over here where we render, update and draw foliage, I also want to draw buffs. Oh yeah, for every enemy and for every hero, which I guess is here. Rendering the game. So for every entity, draw buffs. That would be a hero. Oh, T. Oh, wow. I want to draw that using delta time, I think. But yeah, I have to clean this up here because that looks a bit odd. Let's test this. There we go. Now it's animated properly. It's faster, slower, it doesn't flicker at all. That's it. Isn't that awesome? Boom. 100 damage, burn damage. Boom. Another tick. Boom. Wait, did it actually stop? Let's see here. So they go here, they deal burn damage, and then they're done. 175. Boom 100. Boom 100 and it goes away. Awesome. Yes, that's what I want. What's the mechanic for burn? Is it stacking? No, it's essentially the same as with bleed. I explained this earlier. If we have a burn damage that deals 200 damage over 5 seconds, we divide and we want to have the burn tick a certain number of times. So currently I'm ticking the burn, and this is here, 2 times over the duration. I can increase this to 3. Okay, so this is what it would look like if I increase this to 3. It ticks less. It ticks more often but deals less damage, of course. See this? 130, 112, 112, 112. Boom, done. It depends on how many ticks I want to have in the game. I think 3 ticks is nice. I like 3 ticks. 2 ticks is, I think, a bit too little. Increase the tick to 10. Fine, I'm gonna increase the tick to 10 one time. Okay, just once. Okay. This is what it looks like. Increase tick to 100. I don't think I can increase it to 100. I think 50 is the maximum I can do. Because I have 50 ticks per second. So I would have to tick twice a second. 50 is the maximum I can do. Guys, 1,000 doesn't work. You stupid? Holy. Damn, bro. This guy's on fire. Holy moly. The girl is on fire, yeah. Damn, bruv. Look at that. Okay, fine. 100. Let's see. Very cool. Yeah, that looks cool, actually. I have to say, yeah. That does look kind of nice. Oh. Goodness. Are we burning yet? Damn, bro. Brr. That's dope. Fine, 1,000. Guys, if I do 1,000, I think the game crashes, actually. I only have place for effects. I had 2,000. Actually, I think it works. It might work. It might actually work. Let's see. Oh wow, modulo doesn't work anymore. Yeah, we tick too many times. Frequency becomes 0. Non-power of 2 array size. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Timing was perfect. Guys, yeah. It's too much. Okay, 1,000 is too much. I'm gonna tick 3 times. Cakez, I'm begging you. It's time to fuck around and find out what those changes will cause. Hey, Cakez, how's it going? My favorite noob. You're banned. You are actually banned, sir. 10 minutes. I'm not a noob programmer. Fuck you. Damn, Cakez, that's dope. Thank you, Apex Doofus. Thank you, man. The game looks so clean already, you think? I think there's a lot more that we need to do. But thank you very much, Haferflocken on YouTube. I appreciate it. Wait, isn't this the Vampire Survivors number you were talking about? Yeah, but not in this way, bro. Not in this way. No, you guys want me to play the game normally now. For like one time. Guys, there's much more I need to fix. So, for example, I'll show you. I click with my left mouse here and I release. Take a look at this. I release the mouse. I'm currently holding it. I release. Nothing happens. My input. The input for the UI and the game is currently broken in a way. where it doesn't track the release and presses of the game. So there's a lot more stuff that I need to fix. But I'm gonna do this off stream because this has nothing to do with the game. It's kind of annoying, but I guess I'll play the game normally right now. Is there a button to quick start around yet? What do you mean by quick start? Make the mouse movement also tick based, game tick based? No, I think I'm gonna make the mouse movement not tick based. I'm going to make the mouse movement frame rate based, essentially. Get the monster spawning when you're ready, if you want them early. I mean, I'm just gonna have a play button here. That's what the play button is for. I have a play button here. But then they start spawning. This spawn system is wrong though. You know, because it spawns the debug enemy that I use for debugging. You mean spawn 3 waves at the same time if you want? Oh, you mean spawning all of the waves at the same time. So essentially what I can only do this when the enemy is done, when all of the enemies are done spawning, essentially. If I'm a GigaChat and I clear round 1 in 3 seconds, then I have to wait 30 seconds, waiting for round 2. I guess we'll do this tomorrow then, yeah. So you guys want early spawning enemies, essentially. Let's say we have, where's the spawn system here? Spawn data. Let's say, let's get rid of this. Let's say the last enemy spawned here. There's no more enemies left to spawn. You would like to spawn, you would like to start round 2 already. Multi-start wave sounds pretty cool. I don't know about multi-starting waves. I would have to test if I can do this, because essentially I would need to keep like 2 round indices. I'm currently in round 2 and I started round 2 and round 3. So I would basically have 2 indices, right? Let's see here. So multi-starting rounds. Let's see here. Multi-rounds. I would like, and if let's say this is a round here, this is 0, then over here that's another batch, that's 1, and then that's 2. Currently what I do is I have 1 index that indexes into which round I am in. If I want to start multiple rounds,
Am I so out of touch?
I need to keep track of another index.
_A just
I think.
subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Bro, thank you so much for subscribing, Sarevok. Good morning, thank you. And Lolech, good morning as well. Hello there, bro. Thank you so much for the incredible support, man. Multiple rounds. Not sure about multi-rounds right now. I was thinking about the next round starting early. But Cakes, hold on. Bloons doesn't do this. It means it's a bad feature. No, it's a good feature because Kingdom Rush does it. And I enjoyed that a lot in Kingdom Rush. I really did like that. Oh, Limak online. Thank you so much for subscribing as well, bro. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense, right? Yes.
No.
Limak online just subscribed. Big tick support for
all rounds
1
up to the
year.
current one is easy, lazy way. All rounds up to the current one. So, guys, essentially what I have, though, is this issue here. This round, the 0 round, starts on 0. And let's give it a color so you guys understand. Ticks. Okay, I'm talking about ticks. The way this works is this. Each round starts on 0 and then they have essentially indefinite tick duration until all of the enemies are spawned. So the next round then also starts on 0 and goes, like, it's not endless. At some point it's done spawning. Let's say that is on tick 950 for the first. Okay, after 950 ticks, the first round is essentially over. we're done. And then once I'm done and all of the enemies are defeated, we have defeated them all. This is when I go ahead and reset that back to 0 and start spawning the next. So what I would need to do here, if I am able to start multiple rounds, I would need to keep track of the different ticks. So I would need one here, I would need one here, and I would need one here. Essentially. So I would need to have an array of ticks. Guten Tag, retards. Where there was for chat TCAP. Can you make it tick in reverse? Why would I make a tick in reverse? Why would I do that, bro? That doesn't make sense to me. Huh? Huh? No, it's specifically for you, I'm pretty sure. No. So I think I would, instead of having one ticks, I would need to correctly, if your rounds were a class, you would just tick the class. Yeah, I know. So every round could have its own tick counter. Right? I could, like, it doesn't even need to be a class, bro. And yes, a round is a class. Okay, bruv? Yeah? I'll have you know that a struct round is a struct, aka a class. I could have an int tick timer. Struct then maybe. Why are you making it so advanced? It's about features in the game. And thinking about adding them to the game. It's actually very simple. Now that's much easier. And now I guess I have a current index and another plus, let's call this advanced index. Which, I don't know, would point to here. And now these two would always work together, essentially. Right? Maybe this? You can still work with global ticks. Each round just needs to know what global tick it started at and then accounts for that. Yeah, like I could potentially say that int start tick, right? We could have a start tick. That would work too. Yes. Both would work. Ignored on every message? Cakes, you have a current index like that? What if you can't have a current index like that? What if wave 2 ends before wave 1? Huh? Well, if I spawned all enemies in wave 2, then I just go to wave 3. Or if all enemies in index 2 are done spawning, I just advance the index. I check that every frame. I don't see the issue here. So the condition just needs to make sense. So let's say this is 0 to, I don't know, in this case would be 2000 something. I managed to defeat all of the enemies here before this happens. They're all gone. Then I just check the conditions for this round, for this batch. If they're all spawned, then I advance to the next round. Because I know that the advance index is here. I can never go over this. I can never be higher than this. But I could skip if I know that there's nothing left to spawn here. So it would just be a loop that goes over this batch, figures out that there's no more enemies left to spawn. This index, bloop, goes here. Why are you turning toxic, man? What's your problem? Huh? What the fuck did I do, bitch? You want to get banned? Huh? What is your problem? I never missed one of his messages. I never missed a single message of him. Huh? You got all the rights to be. Look at him programming or explaining all is impossible. Who? Should we ban this guy then? He was at TwitchCon Berlin 2019. So, German. Interesting. That's why we're here, bro. It's fun acting like a child. Truth equals ban. What do you mean truth? And by the way, guys, thank you so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll think about the multi-round thing for tomorrow, okay, guys? I think it sounds very interesting. We could do this. I don't know, though, if we should do it. Because, like, I already have enough stuff to balance the game. Maybe. Right? Or maybe you can access multi-rounds by meta progression.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then the more multi-rounds you can have, let's say, oh, this could be meta progression. So multi-rounds, right, equals big money. Big money. Big money. What do you think? It's a basic TD mechanic to summon early. If it was basic, then Bloons would have it too, bro. And also this actually is how it works in Kingdom Rush, big money, multi-rounds. Every time you start a round early, you get money right now. I think you don't spell multi like that. Is it multi with I? Multi-rounds, I guess. Okay. It's multi. Bloons has multi-rounds, it's just in another messages. It's just in another mode called racing. Yeah, it does, but in the normal gameplay loop of Bloons, it doesn't exist. Big money outside the map, or is it inside the map? Else, it's part of the metagaming. Multi-rounds equals big money. Yeah, so like multi-rounds would be enabled by meta progression. You could have one multi-round button that does +1, 2, 3, and then also gives you plus 10% or something. Money. Dollar. Something like that. For each tier. So that would be, this is not plus, but multiplied. Okay, this is a star. Actually, that's so bad. Let's get rid of this. Let's do this again. Like this. Multiplied by 10% dollar. And so that would mean the advance index feeds into this by multiplication. The difference between the index and the advance index. This is the idea, but we're going to program that tomorrow, guys. Let's just play the game normally right now and see how it feels. I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Let this run, but these obviously they will win, of course. Oh yeah, right. They're doing burn damage, which obviously is not what I want. Give me a second. This kind of sucks. I need to rebuff them, so no more burn chance. This is 1.2. And this is the physical damage. Attack radius is fine. Fire damage gone. And we target 2 enemies. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, also, and I have to close the game. I want to start out from level 0. Cakez, everyone being toxic. Clearly the issue is you, Cakez. We hang out in other people's streams and are super wholesome there. Yeah, well, release, Cakez, release playtest already. Your game is shit. Don't take my word for it. Release the playtest. People will be like, wow, that game, what a great game, Cakez. With 5 minutes played, you'll know what's up. No, so if I release my game right now, I think I'll have a medium playtime of about 20 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes is what I expect from the game right now. Because I have 10 rounds that are finished. Be right back. Just like any other streamer, does he read YouTube comments? Yeah, like once every 40 to 60 minutes, except when he interviews people, he ignored YouTube for 3 hours that day, just like any other streamer. No, I read YouTube chat quite regularly. This guy's lying. I do forget YouTube chat sometimes, that's true, because it's very far away from my screen, from the middle of my screen. But, however, is there a YouTube chat? There is a YouTube chat. Yes, there are people on YouTube watching and typing in chat. Exactly. Okay, it's currently 15 people. And these people are talking. Also, game is really good. And my playtime is 4.5 hours right now. Wait, you mean my playtime, your playtime on the demo version of my game? But that demo version sucks, bro. That's bad. It's not paid YouTube chatters, guys. Guys, is this laggy? Or is it just me? Huh? Maybe it's just me. Alright, let's see. We didn't leak anything, right? Round 2. Let's see. I need more money to beat these guys here. They're very fast. I think they run a bit too fast. I know I can beat them with this weapon. And I could potentially use a different character too. But yeah, here we're leaking right now. See this? We leaked 2 enemies. I think round 2 is too difficult. And it's deterministic, is it? Let's restart this. Cakez, why does the mouse icon appear over them? Oh, this is another mechanic in the game that I still need to work on. Let's say I have selected a unit and I can... I'm hovering over an enemy. I can right-click them and force the unit to attack this target. So I could say, I want you to attack this target over any other targets. And this works in a way where I can select a high priority target by myself if I want to. It's basically another thing that you could do. But I haven't implemented that yet. It just gets ignored at the moment. That is useful. Yeah, I think it is useful. I saw this in other games, and I wish more games would do that. It is vital. It can be vital in certain situations, yes. And so I want my tower defense game to not be a mess of a million enemies, but I want my tower defense game a selective few enemies that are behave like a party fighting your party in a way. So no, it's not too. Shut the fuck up. It's not too late. We're currently working on the game, you dumb moron. When an enemy doesn't hit you to the right target, yeah. Some tower defense games, it can be annoying. Yeah, exactly. Don't make the same mistake. Guys, last time Cakez paid me was 6 months ago. Don't tell him that I told it to you guys before I tell him that he won't feed me for the next week. How do I design up for paid chatting? How do I sign up for paid chatting? Paid chatting? What is that? There is no paid chatting, bro. What do you mean? There's no paid chatting, bro. What does that mean? And by the way, Alchemist, thank you very much for following earlier. And Almighty, thank you very much. And Drinkwhat as well. Thank you guys for following. Welcome. DM me if you want to get signed up for paid chatting. Yeah. I think round 2 is too difficult, guys. I mean, we have shield orbs, right? We could get this ability here. Test if it works. I see the shield orbs are not unlocked from the FPS. But even then, they should all target the first, which they are. I'm still leaking. Cakez, give the towers random Twitch chatters their name when placing them down. Same for enemies. Great idea, let's delay the game for 1 more week. Amazing idea, paid chatting is wishful thinking. Careful, Cakez, it's already 4 PM. Don't let all of that progress get in the way of your blabbering react. I think there's a couple of things I need to fix still. Shield orbs need to have a previous position, and I need to lerp between the 2 positions. I think I can do this right now. Let's see, update, active abilities. Huh? What the fuck? Draw active abilities? Oh, it's called update and draw. I see. This is wrong. This is just update active abilities. There we go. And for each active ability, I need a previous position. Or at least missiles need previous positions. So this, by the way, should be F12, should be a position. And then Vec 2, previous position. There we go. And the game. For each
Am I
missile
so
that we
out
have.
of touch? No.
20 Rico just subscribed. Big tick support for year.
Rico, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. My man. Toxic chatter, but still supporter. They continued his sub from Mr. Almeida. Thank you so much, bro. Wow, what a giga chat. Maintain your work, react balance, maintain your work, react balance. Guys, I'm gonna do a react in a second, and I have a really cool react, okay? Because I was, wow, essentially, okay? Animate the missiles. No, this is actually update the missiles. Is it though? Draws a sprite here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bladestorm. Well, we can't look at Bladestorm right now. I didn't work on that yet. Burning Arrow. Shield Ops. This is the one.
Am I so out of touch?
Missile. There we go.
No.
Rishu just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years.
Holy Rishu! Thank you so much for subscribing too, bro. 3 years already, man. That's crazy. Okay, this is the previous position here. And then we have the draw active abilities. That takes in a, how do we call this? Float delta time. Where is this? Fuck, man. Ah, it takes in a T value, right? Over here, it takes in a const float T, which is the lerp T. And then the missile position is a lerp between the missile's position and the missile's position, but this is the previous position based on the T value. And then we use the missile position. There we go. Oh, it's called previous position, of course. Very nice. Has this been in development for 3 years? Yes. Eigen Fury. This is 3 years of development. Exactly. And I'm constantly trying to improve the game, make it better, and we're currently working on... Oh, shit. Of course, we have to redo this. We're currently working on basically gameplay, the feel of the game. The feel of the game, gameplay, consistency, deterministic outcomes, and, well, yeah, we are currently building the systems and ironing them out. We're punching all of the systems until they feel really, really good and juicy. That's what we're currently doing. That takes quite a bit of time, but we are also learning a lot about the different systems. All right, let's see. Shield Ops should look much smoother now. Let's test. Oh yeah, this guy needs to have 2. Oh wow, Demon, I appreciate that giant emote, bro. That's kinda crazy, bruv. Appreciate it though. It has to feel good, yes. I really hope you add the dating simulating aspect though. Why would I do that? Alright, let's see. Test how the shield ops feel. Oh wow, they look much smoother now. Look at this. You see how the shadow? The shadow moves pixel perfect? That's awesome. Awesome. Take a look at this. Wait, but it's a missile position here. Ah! Haha. Shadow. The shadow was pixelated. You saw that? Look at this. Missile position. Now the shadow will be smooth. It's... You see how it's smooth now? You see this? That's interpolated rendering, guys. That is interpolated rendering. Now it's better. Exactly. Demon. Yes, sir. Isn't that awesome? Don't listen to this clown. He once promised a funny react. To this day, I have no clue which the countless reacts were supposed to be funny one. You're wrong. You're wrong, and you're toxic, actually. But it's fine. Toxic asshole, but it's okay. That's totally okay. Awesome, I'm very happy about this. This feels so much better than before. Much smoother. Yeah, but we're still leaking, so I have to work on round 2. Round 2 should not be this difficult. It's literally the second round of the game. And so, I mean, it is possible to defeat round 2 without leaking. I think. So essentially I probably have to do this placement here and this placement here to maximize the hits on the units. And then I will have to probably get shield orbs, but I have to time it correctly. So shield orbs shouldn't be used here. I should use shield orbs the moment this guy spawns. Yeah. And so now, oh, I spent the wrong shield orbs, didn't I? Shit. I was shield orbs on the wrong character. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Alright, so that was bad. Now there is, obviously, it is possible to beat this round without leaking, but it's too difficult. Round 2, already leaking this much. I don't think that's great game design, if you ask me. You're having to time shield orbs just to get past the round. Not a good idea, not a good idea. So yeah, essentially this. Because now it hits the enemies much more. Oh wow, and they're still leaking. There's still 2 enemies leaking. Ah yeah, so now that I have a deterministic outcome, let's test this actually. I can restart the round every time and see the outcome is not deterministic because of the... Alright, let's try this one last time. I put a unit here. Put a unit here. I finish round 1 and then I create a save point. Save point, and we start round 2. And I guess I just leave... Yeah, the save point is here. So it should always be a deterministic result. Should always be the same. 3 leaks. Do this again. It looks deterministic to me. 3 leaks. Yeah. So this is what I wanted. I wanted to make sure that no matter how fast the game runs, no matter what you do, it is always a deterministic outcome. If you place the towers the exact same way. Yep, that's looking like it. So yeah, the enemies are too tough. The black ones. The darker crawlers. They are fast and have too much HP. And it's essentially just twice as much HP as the base enemies. Okay. Well, I'll have to debug this later. Go 10 times speed. I can go 10 times speed now, yeah? So essentially I can do this. If I wanted to. I wonder what happens though. Let's see. Speed up is 3. So instead of it being 3, we do 10. Right? Let's test. You guys are ready? Still the same. Wow! What happened? Reached maximum of line indicators. Yeah, it spawned too many line indicators. But it does work. Cool. It does work. You see this? 10 times speed, guys. And it's deterministic. Cool. Isn't that awesome? Hey, Plants, Johnny Plants vs. Zombies on YouTube. Welcome, bro. Now it's better. And it's not a lie. You asked us about watching the funny video. Or some bring one and then do the other on the next day. Is the HP left the same on the dark mobs? Yeah, it is. This guy's 1 hit away, this guy's 2 hits away, this guy's 1 hit away. It's always the same. If you want, we can take a look at it slowly again. This would be cool on mobile? Yeah, I think it would be, yeah. Take a look. It's exactly the same. 1 hit away, 2 hits away, 1 hit away. See this? And I just noticed the HP bars are also not interpolated correctly. Are damage and HP ints? No, they are floats. But it doesn't matter if they're floats or ints if you subtract the same amount of bits from HP. So you can think about it like this. Doing damage using a float is just subtracting a number of bits from an already present number of bits. And if you already always subtract the same amount of bits from a number of bits, it will always be the same outcome. So it doesn't really matter whether it's float or int. Because I subtract the same amount at the same time, always. Good luck doing native mobile dev. Android NDK is confusing and tooling is shit. Actually, for those of you who want to know, we took a look at this a long time ago, actually. And we found some resources that are actually, I think they can be helpful. Let me see, app dev. And this is Momoseko. I think it's this guy. Android native example. So this is the most minimal example of how to make a game in, or how to program an app in Android. It has this JNI or something. It needs a main C file. And you can see here that we need to include these things. The app glue and the asset manager, I think. Android and the log.h, I think. And so this is what I will try to do. For those of you who are interested in this, this is where it is from. Here, I can link you that. Java native interface. So I think this is all we need to initialize something on the phone. And so what I will do is whenever I get to this, thanks, I actually needed that. Yeah, I think this is great. I've not tested this. Could be totally useless. No idea. But this guy is supposed to be really, really smart. Okay, so I don't know. This is what I will test out and do whenever we get to it. But this is only if my game is remotely successful and it warrants the time invested into this. You should message him to review your code. No. What are you talking about? That would be a good interview? What are you talking about? You just want to see someone shit on my code, do you? That's toxic, by the way. You have to stop. Okay? You will still need Java/Kotlin for some minor things. I don't know yet. We'll have to see. Maybe, maybe not. Because it's essentially just running C++ code. And rendering. We'll have to see how about the rendering side of things, right? The renderer will definitely be different. I don't think I can just use my OpenGL renderer there. That's gotta be difficult. I think. We'll have to see though. But very good resource. Yeah, I think, yeah, I saved this. The moment I saw this, I was like, okay, yoink, that's good. I use Raylib, which uses OpenGL. Oh, you have done app development before? Really? And Meisel? Mirkel? Thank you very much for following. And to William as well. Thank you guys. Welcome. Yeah, we'll have to see, right? So, but this is a long way into the future. First, we need to work on the demo version. I just noticed that the HP bars flicker too. I might fix this really quickly as well. Draw HP bars. That takes in, I don't know why. Oh yeah, it takes in delta time. It also needs to take in, well, the T value, I guess. Then we draw the entity using the lerped position. Might as well. This is it. Over here. Const vector to bar position. Oh, I see. Okay. Of course. Then this complains because it wants to have a T value. You see how I'm slowly... Oh yeah, actually there's another HP bar on units. You see how I'm slowly making the game feel better? Now it's smooth. Wow, it feels so much smoother now. Take a look at this. Feels much smoother like before, right? Isn't that awesome? Cakes, will you ever be good at programming? This guy's just toxic, man. Let's just clear the chat from this guy, bitch. Cakes, will you ever... Oh, it was the wrong guy. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I took the wrong guy. It was actually TCAP. Move. Yeah, that's kind of... It's kind of embarrassing, I have to say. Asking questions is toxic now. Well, I'm back. Okay, TCAP, thank you. Oops. It is how it is. Okay, guys. I have something interesting. I want to talk about this. It is React time. And for those of you who are wondering what we do tomorrow is multi-rounds. We have thought about this today, how we could potentially do this. We'll try to do multi-rounds tomorrow. It's another system in the game. And, you know, an icon that shows up, okay, plus enemies, click, click. And then we get more enemies. We can spawn rounds much faster if we want to. But I have something that I find very interesting. And oftentimes, big YouTubers don't talk about this stuff. Here is, I'm pretty sure you guys know this guy. Penguin Zero, aka Mr. Charlie, aka the #1 crazy big YouTuber. You know, he is talking about someone, and that's actually this video right here. How much money has my Steam game made? And the important thing is actually still in the thumbnail of Mr. Charlie. You can see right here, it's very blurry. This game is called Paint Warfare. It has 700,000 downloads. And actually, it sold that many as well. And I guess it's blurred. He blurred out the gross revenue. But the important part is here, the medium time played. You see the 13 minutes? That to me, I don't understand. And that's why I want to talk about this. Because what we learned so far is that the longer people play your game, the longer they stay on Steam. And Steam likes that, and therefore they promote your game more. Obviously, if you sell your game a lot, you also gain a lot of traction to your game because Steam wants to make money off you, of course. And if your game sells a lot, then obviously Steam will promote your game. But if people don't play your game for long, then that's bad. This guy has 13 minutes. That's very low. Median time played. That's nothing. And so we can watch either Charlie talk about this or the original video. Which one do you guys want to watch? The original video or Charlie? I don't really care. The original one, Charlo. Original. You guys want to see the original? Okay, let's watch the original one. I think it's better. Neither. Okay, this guy. I think if you're bored, that's fine. See you in 5 minutes. Right. The real deal. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Then we watch this. Okay. Oh, hello, Dev Spudges. Thank you very much for the raid. We are currently we're going to watch a video of some game developer who started selling his game on Steam. And judging by how Steam tracks successful games, this guy should not be successful, but he is. Because his medium playtime is only 13 minutes. Hello, Dev Spudges. Good morning. Hope you had a good stream. And so I find this weird, but maybe people buy his game for a different reason. He's not successful. We'll see. 750,000 downloads and 750,000 sales. I guess I want to take a look at the game really quickly. What is the game? Paint Warfare. Did we see this before? There's a lot of stuff going on. Okay. Is that a battle royale? Arena shooter FPS. I see. Interesting. Steam achievements say the same things. Many games, big or not, have huge percentages of people not having achievements, such as complete the tutorial, etc. Maybe it just counts people who bought it and didn't launch it once. Could be. Yeah. I mean, buying a game also counts for Steam towards a measurement of success, and therefore Steam will promote your game more because they make money off you. That makes sense to me, yeah. I mean, it doesn't look too, like, okay, it looks kind of nice, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on, but, okay. And then how much is it? It's free to play. And you can buy the complete paintball collection. And that's how he's making money. Aha, it's free. It's free to play, garbage. Well, we'll see if it's actually garbage, Mr. Spudgers.
And just some background so you understand these stats.
Wait.
Hey, I'm Alex, and just some background so you understand these stats.
Okay.
This is Paint Warfare. It's
Yeah.
a free FPS game with about 750,000 downloads.
Yeah.
And in the game, there's microtransactions. So you can buy DLC bundles from $2 to $5 and coins, which you can use to buy hats and
Great
skins
to be back
for
to
the
my
guns in the
favorite
game.
Vulcan
There are
stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Thank you very much for the raid, Code and Green. Thank you very much for the interruption. Actually, I don't follow you yet. I guess I'll follow you. Yeah. Oops, sorry. This explains why he has so many downloads. Yes, it does.
Views are also super positive. It's around 97.
Can you guys hear him? Do I need to increase this? By 200? Or can you guys hear him? He's a bit mumbly, louder, 5%, 50% maybe? You're good? No, I mean I can hear him fine. We can still hear you.
% positive for this month, so I may be a bit biased, but it seems like players enjoyed the game in general. So in consideration of all this, how much has the game made?
Yeah.
So over a total of 4 years of release, the game has made $4,672.
That's not that much, actually. I was expecting more for this many downloads. Interesting.
Gross, and after local taxes like VAT, GST, and also returns, this comes out to $3,812. And then Steam takes a 30% cut, so the total revenue I take home is $2,668 and 40 cents.
Ooh,
Now
damn.
let's break this down. So the game was pay to play in the first year of release.
Yeah.
It was around $5, excluding sales. So during its pay to play stage, it sold $594.
I mean, wait. So 4 years. So he made the game free to play and earned more money, it looks like.
And now it's free to play, and it's making about $1,166 after all the cuts and fees per year. So now let's look at costs. So since it's a multiplayer game, I pay for servers, and that comes out to $100 per year. And then I also pay for a backend that handles microtransactions, so that's $96.
Isn't it like this? I hate that screen, but isn't this what Amazon lets themselves be paid for? Because Amazon started you can buy something in the game immediately, and doesn't Amazon have a patent on that? And so you have to, whenever you use that, you have to pay Amazon? Is this from Amazon? Is that like a subsidiary? That's what I heard. So for example, if Blizzard wanted to put buying something in game without no, bro, that could be wrong, but I heard this a long time ago. So if Blizzard wanted to put something, no, I don't think so. If Blizzard wanted to put a button in the game that says buy these 500 crystals for $10 now, you click the button, you have the 500 crystals there immediately. That's essentially a one button purchase. And you could be wrong though. You're wrong, probably was a meme in your Discord. No, it wasn't on Discord. I heard that somewhere else. But okay, I could be wrong. What's Amazon doing with this? It's called a patent. You develop something that's not been done before and you patent that, and so everyone wants to use that. They have to pay you. Right, could be wrong. It's fine. Amazon has a patent on image in game shops. Again, guys, could be wrong. Okay, that's fine.
Per year, and I've been paying these both for about 2 years because the servers were free under a certain threshold and I didn't always have microtransactions. So the total for this is $392. Now, in terms of more variable costs, I use a lot of assets to speed up development and make the game better. So my main weakness is 3D art, and assets are usually cheaper than hiring someone. So on assets, I've spent $640 over the past 12 months.
This year?
And it's around the same for last year, maybe a bit less. But the thing with...
He spent so much money on this? It's crazy. He barely breaks even. What the fuck?
With these assets is I can use them for future projects I make. because they're constantly updated. Like this water.
True, yeah, I guess, yeah. Let's see, does he have more projects than this one? If the game's out for such a long time, one would assume that there is more from this guy, right? The banana dev? Let's see here. Do you have... He does not. Damn, that's 4 years. The game's out... Wait, it's been out for 2 years, though. Interesting. Last update 18 days ago. Damn, I don't know if that's like a really good model that he follows here. Because he's essentially not earning much money. And he's working on it. It was probably an early access, yeah. Damn, bro. I would probably start to make a new game. The revenue doesn't look too good to me. How does he even make a living? Yeah, maybe he's still living at home. Could be, right? And then he doesn't need to make a living.
Anti-cheat stuff, prop packs. But in total on assets, I've spent around $1,000 over the entire development. So in total, my profit after all expenses is $1,276, and there's also some negligible stuff like wire transfer fees. So yeah. Now, in terms of counting how much work I put into the game, Steam actually tracks the amount of time I spend in the game or developing the game in Unity with Steam Open.
Well, he's using Unity. For me, that would be okay, cool.
So
you can track that.
Comes out to
I have a question for you, Mr. Dev Spudges. Do you have this too? How long did it take you to develop the game? What is that number for you? Do you have this? Dev Spudges has worked on his game called Stardoise. No, we should have this open here somewhere, right? Is this open here somewhere? Is this open? No, it's not open. Is it open somewhere, bruv? It's not open. Let's see here. Control T. Stardoise. How long did it take you to develop the game? I think it was 2 to 3 years, right? I'm not running Steam in Unity because it locks my library up. That sucks. Okay. Would have been cool to know how long it took you. I think when did you start developing Stardoise? 4+ years full time. Okay. Yeah, and you had a game before that. So about 4+ years. All right. Okay. Damn. Would have loved to see this. But this is 3,000 hours. Damn. That's crazy. I think I'm at 5k hours, by the way. Maybe less. 4k maybe. But somewhere around there. That's where I am. I'm currently 3 years into my game. And I started 1 year before that to learn C++ and engine development. I think it's about 4,000 hours. C++, I would assume.
1,512 hours.
I learned C++,
but this doesn't count the time spent in Unity developing the game before I released on Steam, or stuff like managing the community, making devlogs. So I guess more real estimation would be around 3,000 hours of dev time.
Yep.
So in total, this works out to around 42 cents per hour.
That's still better than some of my YouTube videos, bro. In the beginning, I spent like, I don't know, 50 hours on one YouTube video to get like 1,000 views. And these 1,000 views would give me $1 or something. And so you can make the math yourself. That's a lot of bread, bro, yeah. You don't spend 3,000 hours on YouTube videos though? Yeah, that's true. But if you accumulate that, like, it adds up to a lot, yes. Now it's better, of course, but the hourly rate is still bad. So let's say for one of those React videos, like if we don't count the reaction time on stream, making one of those videos is like 20 minutes, 20 to 30, 40 minutes, something like that. The hourly rate is bad for those, yeah. It's still bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty sad. If I spent this time working at McDonald's,
Gotcha, bitch!
Yeah.
as minimum wage, which is $24.10 Australian, or around 16 USD per hour, I would be sitting at like 48,000 USD, as opposed to 1,276, which would definitely pay for like a badass first-class trip to Europe. Or even solve.
Why would you do that? Why would you spend your money on that, bruv? Hey? Why do people dream about like a first-class trip to somewhere? I just don't understand.
World hunger.
I'm not a traveling guy.
But working on Paint Warfare despite not making a lot of money, has
Yeah.
given me a crap ton of knowledge on what
Yep.
to do and what not to do when publishing games, and it's opened so many doors. With a large game
Really?
like this under my belt, I can land pretty much any freelancing gig I want due to my experience and efficiency of dev.
Dude, what? That was way too fast, bro.
Pretty much any freelancing gig I want due to my
Back, February, $168. Money received. Add tracking information. Okay, so that was one of the things he did. And a couple of frames later. Cool. $220. Let's take a break from now. I'll get back to you about the minimap. That's cool. 191.57 US. Wow, euros, 500 euros. Damn, vous et voyez. That's French, by the way, guys. Je suis baguette. Les destinataires les destinataires recrutent. Yeah, I know a little bit of French. Okay, I can read French, by the way, guys. I learned that in school. Vous et voyez. Okay, wow, man, this guy's making bank, bruv. Requoit. It's requoit. It's not requoit. Yes, requoit. I do need to train a bit more, but yes, requoit. Le démarche du fromage, yeah. Versus you send versus they receive. Isn't it reservoir? It could be reservoir, yeah. Could be reservoir.
efficiency of dev. I've also had the opportunity to work for YouTubers like
Why did you work for YouTubers? How? 6 game devs compete. Because of this.
Blackthorn Prod, making a course for him. And I also got the privilege of taking part in some really cool challenges on YouTube due to my track record. So there definitely are a lot of indirect benefits.
Guys, maybe some people will ask us to participate in one of these in the future if the game is successful. I don't have time for these though, but would be cool, you know. I currently don't have time. So, like for example, these challenges usually take, I don't know, entire weekends. I have a baby, bro. I don't have time to be like away for a weekend. Scorpion?
The assets, codebase, and experience on how to do stuff faster and how to not market can be taken into future projects. And I'm really hoping for the next game I work on, it'll be a lot more financially successful so I can make this into a career.
Cool.
Now, would I recommend doing game development as a career? Yes, but I have some advice. Number 1, don't make a free-to-play game because they're really hard to monetize.
Yeah, so like if you want to make a free-to-play game, I think you should make a mobile game and then just follow. Like if you really want money, then just follow what the other assholes do, you know, Candy Crush and stuff. That's how I would do it. But I don't make a Candy Crush game because the market is saturated. There's too many Candy Crushs out there. Don't make a Candy Crush game, but do what Candy Crush does to milk money off users. If you want to make money, of course. I would make a paid game for PC. I think the best way into this, you have a computer, make a game for PC. Use Unity. Unity changed. So, hey, devs budgets. What do you think about the Unity changes? Actually, what do you think about the Unity changes? You like them? Like the no installation fee anymore on Unity 6, and you don't have to use the, well, you don't have Unity personal, I know, but Unity personal does not need to have the intro Unity screen anymore. If you're starting with Unity 6, right? So that's awesome. Don't have time, too busy reacting. No, you wouldn't. You tried once and gave up. I wasn't affected by the Unity runtime fee, but I will be affected by the Pro price hike. Yeah. The Pro price increases by 20... Was it 5%? Was it 5% increase? 2,200 to... No, 2,000 to 2,200, right? 25%? 28%. Oh, wow. Damn, that's true. Remember when you did the Vampire Survivors in 1 month to scam, but gave up? I'm gonna ban this guy. I never gave up on Vampire Survivors. I finished all my Vampire Survivors game. You're wrong. What's this guy talking about? Anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually the main advice, honestly. Now, in terms of some bonus stats that I would be super curious about if I were you. Number 1, do I make more sales from DLC or in-game coin purchases? So, I've made around 3.6 times more from DLC, and this is probably because while coins can be earned through playing, the full body costumes that are DLCs are a lot cooler and more exclusive and can only be bought through paying.
Okay, guys, sorry about this. Popped in here as YouTube comments are getting overwhelmed by you guys. Twitch, I kind of disagree with the non-match 3 game for indies. The main problem is that you need to have some budget for user acquisition. Worked 5 years in mobile game dev industry. The main problem is that you need to have some budget for user acquisition. So what you mean by that is you need budget to advertise your game, your mobile game, so that you can test out what works and what doesn't. Marketing, you mean that? So we watched this because, yeah, your game has no organic traffic like Steam. Yeah, so you need to have an investment first, like what we watched in the other video, the fake mobile game ads. So we had someone in chat as well that worked on these. So she essentially had to create a game prototype, then they made trailers for the game, and then they put out those trailers and see which one of the trailers made the most amount of money, aka which one of those trailers was the most successful. Then they use that trailer and game as a baseline to actually develop the game. And so then with that money invested, you lose that money up front, then you make the game essentially. But that can be risky. Yeah. So I think the best way to get into gaming still, taking this into account, is make a PC game in Unity. Now that Unity changes their price scaling, now that Unity changed their business model, no more installation fee, you can use Unity 6. You don't have to have the Unity start screen. You can make a really cool game. I think Unity is a good choice now, but guys, why not Godot? Godot sucks. I don't like it. Too many bugs. It's not ready yet. Needs more time worked on. Physics, UI, general functionality is not there yet. Not good enough yet. It's good, but not good enough yet. I think for a noob, Unity makes more sense. But Godot can also be used if you like it, of course. I would recommend Unity though. The simulator of loading bar, Unity. What about Unreal? I think Unreal if you want to make a 3D game, but it can be a big task for your first game to make a 3D game. You can do it, but you can also do a 3D game in Unity. I'm a noob with Unity. Yeah, I mean, you're noob with everything that you start, If you start, eventually you will become better. If you just stick with it, yeah. The best part of Steam is the amount of content it has for you. Just a few Jonas Terralla videos and you're good to go. Yeah, not really. Even Steam recommends your games on their own. Steam does their own marketing for you. Even if your game is really, really bad, they still market the game for you at no cost, which is awesome.
So I guess more people are willing to dish out $2 for them. And also partly because Steam advertises DLCs more, for example, on the store page, so they're pretty visible and already in the player's mind. Number 2, what are the most profitable countries or regions? So the pricing of stuff in Paint Warfare varies by region, because people in different countries have different buying power. So I've discounted coins, for example, in Russia by 50%, I think by something like 10 to 15% in Poland, and a lot more in Latin America. And this is really interesting, because I have a lot of samples for Paint Warfare. So I localized the game into like 20 languages.
Damn.
And the downloads are actually mostly from non-English speaking countries. So by downloads, 15.3% of players are from Russia, followed by 8%.
Oh, I see. Russian people like the Battle Royale theme, do they? Like the PvP guys. You know how you go into a PvP server in an MMORPG and there's always like a Russian group there? Yeah, makes sense. 100%. These guys like PvP.
US, if you include other English-speaking countries like Australia, New Zealand, Canada,
Counter-Strike, yeah.
This combined is 10.3%, so less than Russian players. Then there's 8% from Brazil, 6.3% from China.
Okay, China's kind of high up, but not that much. Turkey, interesting.
4.6% from Turkey, and 4.2% from Argentina. around 20% is Latin America, and another key country, Poland, is 3.5%. Now on to the revenue share. So the US and Canada account for 45% of revenue. And if you include all English-speaking countries, this is 52.7%. So they're a lot richer.
We need to make a really good English game.
Around 10% of downloads, they account for over half of the revenue.
Yeah, because of the money value they put in. Because the English currency, like, it's just much more valuable than the currency from other countries.
This also could be due to the translations being better, since I use Google Translate for the other translations.
I mean, I can do 2 languages, but the other languages we have to find someone, yeah. Like, for example, into Chinese. Guys, can someone speak Chinese in chat? Any Chinese-speaking persons in chat here? Honestly, after watching this video, my takeaway from this is, if you're releasing a game, make sure it's the best looking with the cheapest to make assets you can, but don't put it for free. Instead, make it $10 to $15 and your best, and do your best to make it worth that much before releasing. Then you have to invest something into advertising before you actually release, so you can actually make use of your release date event before it melts into the background. It's not melting into the background after the game is released. Steam still advertises your game actively even after the release, and you can use update patches to get another boost in sales. And you can use those with as much marketing as you can to get close to a release again. Now you have to discount your game to 20% when you do this, so that so that Steam sends out an email to all of your wishlisters, but you still get a huge boost. You can do this. I don't think these rounds actually exist anymore, Melipe. Don't you have high priority boosts on Steam to put your game further up the front page? They do. Steam doesn't give much exposure for dead games. It's like a YouTube video, guys. But you can make the YouTube video better over time. That's the cool thing with Steam. If your game doesn't have players, it will be dead on Steam. Yeah, but you can make your game have more players by making it better. I used 1 out of 5 rounds. How do you know that you used 1 out of 5 rounds? Who am I? Is that like an actual statistic in Steam somewhere? You can activate them. It's on Steamworks. Let me get you a link. Huh, interesting. But then you can resurrect a dead game. I still don't believe it that you can't resurrect a dead game. I'm pretty sure if I update my demo, it will give me more players than before, because it will be better. We can test it out, you know, in the future, whenever I do that with my demo version. No, I honestly believe this, guys. I honestly believe. Stop copying. That's how a dead game looks like. Yeah, I know it's your racing game, right? Bloody Rally Show, but you didn't update this. Like for like meaningful changes. You did update, but I mean meaningful changes. Like gameplay-wise changes. Like changing the core gameplay and visual of the game. Like completely basically something like this. Steam, right? Store. Going from this to like this. It's a completely different game. That's what I mean. When I say changes, I don't mean making a character 2 times taller. I mean actually changing everything. I wouldn't want to spend a month or 2 on an update. The game has 2 current players a week. Yeah, like it depends, right? It always, if you don't want to do that, then obviously it stays dead. But I'm saying if you, like basically what Stardew Valley is doing, or anyways, I don't want to get into the discussion too much. I still strongly believe, if you do this type of updates for your game and you keep working on it because you think there is something there and you see an increase in players after these updates, I think you're going to continue updating the game. Cakez, what is this? So, stop it. Plus. Update visibility rounds. Update visibility rounds are intended as an opportunity to highlight your major product update on the front page of Steam. This is only for use when announcing major updates. So you could use these. You could use these. Yeah, visibility round is only shown to current owners, so it won't market to new people. Let's see here. DLC, this is not to be used for any other purpose. To start a round, you will need to enter a 100-character description about your product update and select a recent event or announcement where customers can find more details. To learn more, please see the visibility documentation and our blog post on blah blah blah. Note, you can start a visibility round once your launch visibility has concluded. Update, visibility rounds will not appear during the major seasonal sales. Guys, I'm talking about something else, okay? Anyways. Guys, I'm not talking about these rounds. I'm talking about the general impressions that your game gets every day. Talking about this. Guys, it's fine. It's fine, you know. You won't believe me. It's totally fine. We'll talk in 2 years, okay? We'll talk in 2 years, guys. 2 years. Just wait. Okay, just wait. Let's continue. Woody is almost over.
Experience. Then
sorry about this. Go back.
Of the revenue. This also could be due to the translations being better since I use...
Someone is at the door right now. I just can't believe this, bro. Fuck! Okay. There we go. Okay. Whew. Was my wife and the baby. And 2 years after the fixed update stuff is working. Just wait. Oh no, another one of these messages. Okay, fine.
Wo ist der Schlüssel?
Welcher Schlüssel?
Schlüssel.
Oh, in meiner Tasche. Okay. I listened to the experienced game dev, aka Mr. Jonas Tyrola. You're wrong. Collector of stuff. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, let's see. Good day, Sir Cakez. I'm heading to bed and wanted to come by to say hi. Hope you are doing well and nothing suspicious is happening. Talking about suspicious, there's a meme called Sus from the game Among Us. I think it's a pretty good game and it's worth adding crew members as a character to your game. By the way, I also have weapon idea. How about some Prime from Warframe? How about Soma Prime from Warframe? Smiley fake. Lord Forsaken, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome, welcome. Hello there, sir. And nice Among Us joke. No, we're not adding Among Us to the game. Nope. Let's go back here. Sorry about this. So 52% was English.
This is 52.7%. So they're a lot richer. And despite only being around 10% of downloads, they account for over half of the revenue. This also could be due to the translations being better, since I use Google Translate for the other translations, which can harm the experience. Then Poland is the second largest for revenue at 7.5%.
Damn.
And then there's Germany at 6.4% and Russia at 5.7%.
Yeah, the reason why Russia is because their currency isn't worth much, like when you convert that to euros, unfortunately. Yeah, it's the same with Twitch subs and stuff like that.
And then all of Latin America accounts for around 3.4% of revenue, despite it being 20%.
The game looks kind of nice
now,
still,
I think
though,
coins
man.
are discounted by about like 5 times there, but they just have a lot less purchasing power, which is fair enough. So yeah, I hope you found this interesting. Thank you very much for watching, and subscribe for more devlogs. And I'll be working on a new game soon, so stay tuned for that.
Cool. Cancel. He actually talked with Charlie about this game. That's really nice.
A new game.
See this right here? Asking questions about my game. That's what probably the video right here is about, right? Very nice. So, if there are more people than Jonas in the world, though he's a reliable source. Just wait. Let's read this again. So, I know what you're trying to say. There are more people than Jonas in this world, though, although he is a reliable source. Just don't be blindsided from only one perspective. See, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that. But I'm taking Jonas Tyrola's word. I'm taking my own experience from having released a demo version. And I'm taking this guy's work, how Steam visibility works. And that's literally by the guy that is from Steam. So who should I trust?
Customers are
people or this guy that's explaining how it works? I don't know, man. For me, this coincides exactly with what Jonas Tyrola is saying, by the way. Jonas Tyrola is exactly saying the same thing that this guy is saying in his video. So I think it is a strong argument to be had that we could be onto something here. Now, am I right? We'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. I'm down to make my game better. And I think that we have already seen this in Stardust 2. You know, the game over the course of its time has had bigger jumps because of new updates. And so over time, the player base of the game can go up if the update keeps the players in there for longer. If there's 500 players here, there's more likely that these people will stay there. That's just how I see it. Anyways, guys, here's the video. I think it's awesome that he made this. And it gives me more insights into... I will probably make a sold game. It made my conviction stronger that I should make, as my first game, a game that's sold, and not a game that is supposed to be like a free game where you can buy microtransactions. Very nice. And I think you can support him. Actually, you can support him by testing out his game. Right here. Paint Warfare, if you want. There we go. Let's see, do take that with a grain of salt though. Could also be that that spike was from the first time. It's 60% off, for example. Okay, was it 60% off though? At that point, we don't see the pricing here, right? So the day is July 22. Price history. I want to have the chart here though. July 11, July 18. It was 35% off between the two, but it was 35% off, it looks like. And if we take a look at the charts again, the spike, it was on July 22. Well, it could be. Let's see. Let's narrow this down. No, so like the game started being discounted here. Let's see. Can I click on this? Where the fuck is the price history again? Can I click this in another tab? Yeah, I can. So the game started being discounted on the 18th. On the 18th, it did grow here before the update happened. So a little bit, yes. But this jump was because of the update. And then that's on the 25th. And on the 25th, the game went out of discount. So then that should have been slowing down, but it didn't. It stayed the same for 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Some data, first spike, early access, second spike release. All the other minor bumps are streamer covers after updates or bundles. Not only, I mean, it's updates for your game too. Anyways, guys, we'll see. I'll have to test it myself. to gather some real data. We'll have to see. Okay, we'll have to see. Maybe the game is dead after a while. Maybe it can be revived. We'll have to see. I have to make my game, release my demo version, and then see for myself. I like talking about this, but I like seeing stats more than this, essentially. Okay, guys. Delusional Damia band. Bitch. I think the best way to get attention for your game is to give access to the target audience streamers, and if they like it, it has a good chance of succeeding. A bad game will never succeed. Okay? Even if you give your game to target streamers, take a look at Immortals of Avernum. This game had the craziest launch on Steam that you can think of. Take a look at this. And the charts. We take the maximum here, the release. 700 concurrent players. Okay. Where is this Twitch stats here? Can I see Twitch? Can I not see Twitch here, guys? Metadata, maybe? Guys, did they remove the Twitch stats from this? Where's the Twitch stats? Can you help me out here for a second? Where do I find the Twitch stats? Guys, oh my god, we'll find other examples, but these are the best examples. It was a bit lower. Twitch. No, I don't see it. Yeah, I took a look at the IFTD update here. Middle, blind. Twitch stats. There we go. Yeah, but I want to see the graph. I want to see the graph, guys. Guys, I don't want to see this. I know it's there. I want to see the graph that shows the blue line together with the green line. The blue line is the Twitch viewers. Charts tab. I'm in the charts tab. Sign in, low IQ. Sign in, low IQ. Yes, sign in through Steam. I don't even remember my name, man. Is it this? No? Okay, email address. Yeah. Give me a second. Currently logging in. Please try again. Are you stupid? What the fuck? There we go. Sign in. Okay, now I guess we can see more, hopefully. Give me a second. I don't want to show anything I'm not supposed to. Charts. Great. Twitch viewers, they are here. So over here. Do you see this right here? 200,000 people watching. That's marketing done right. They did everything right with the marketing. But there were only 700 players. Obviously the game needs to be good. Yeah, so like people focusing on marketing, this is the best example. No one played the game. Because it's bad. That's just how it is. It had 200,000 Twitch viewers, yeah. Too high of a price, I guess? No, the game is just bad. It's a visual mess. That's the issue. It's too... This is all bought, by the way. This is why I don't believe these. You know, IGN, Impulse Gamer, Gamer Pro. This is basically access journalism at its finest, by the way, guys. That's access journalism. The game costs, well, 60 euros. Okay, it's quite high. But the issue is, you just can't see anything. You get epileptic seizures from this game. Look at this. What is this shit? Anyways, so I don't agree. 18 players right now, holy moly. It's also 60 euros, yeah. But even if it was less money, still. Page reviews, yeah, of course there are page reviews. That's why I don't, whenever I see this here, I immediately click off. Oftentimes, I just don't. So the number one thing that you should do, by the way, in the new day and age, you know what you need to advertise? This. If you wanna show off how people like your game, this is what you should do. First 5 seconds. That's what you should do. This is what you need to advertise in your trailer. That's what people still believe today. People don't believe this anymore. I wouldn't do this at all. Yeah, because I need to see the video and can't see the reviews on the right side. Guys, this is not the only place where you see the review, the trailer for the first time. You see this on YouTube too.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is not the only place. I'm adding big boobs to my next trailer in the first 5 seconds. Yeah, the first 5 seconds are the most important. Theoretically, there could be 300 negative reviews. Theoretically, yeah. Potentially, yeah. True. For me, I want to see actual gameplay in the video, but there is. There is. This is the actual game. That's the point. It shows gameplay first. And then it shows you how good the game is immediately after. Okay, guys, I'm gonna rate Mr. Kuviman. I really appreciate you guys joining today. Hope you had fun. Think we made good progress on the game today. And tomorrow we're going to work on this right here. Multi-rounds, sorry about that. Multi-rounds tomorrow. I'll try to fix the game a little bit off stream as well. You know, the mouse input lagging and stuff like that. Sucks. Hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. And I really appreciate the big support today. So a lot of subscribers and sub gifts. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for joining. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube as well. Thank you, guys, for the big support. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.